Hello, everybody, and welcome back to A Scourge of Crimson. When we last left off, our party had reached the Mirage Tower, and after negotiating a extremely well-defended Crimson Army war camp, and infiltrating the tower, they made it past the first floor's puzzle, a series of teleporters, and they have reached the second floor, an odd labyrinth. So this one's a little interesting because there's not actually going to be so much of a physical map for them to navigate this time. We do it with cards. So we will roll right into it.
Alright.
In this first room, well, actually, I'm going to start over by reading the sign that you guys saw when you first came upstairs. A twisting labyrinth lies before you, and beyond here, sleep shall avail you nothing. You have braved this place thus far. Be not afraid to plunge forth. In this first
That's
room,
encouraging.
3 doors of stone, each with an iron handle, stands before you. One to the left, one to the center, and one on the right. So, you have the ability to attempt to scout forward if you wish. The description for trying to do that is in our group chat.
Okay.
I can check forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could probably check as well.
Okay, so I will have, for this particular maze, one of you is going to be able to check. So, and then you need
At a
to
time?
For each group, for each card. So you'll pick a door. You'll tell me how you want to try to scout it.
Oh,
And
okay,
then
so
if
we
you are
have to-
successful,
Oh.
I will show you what the card is. If you are unsuccessful, then I do not reveal the card. So, if one of you wishes to scout forward, select one of the doors, left, center, or right, and then tell me how you wish to scout forward.
I'll go center.
Okay, center.
Alright.
How do you wish to scout it?
So it's just the door.
It is a stone door with an iron handle.
Can I, before I walk up to it, kind of go into like a stealth? And then kind of test the handle?
So you do get one check. So for stealth, you were going to try to scout the room by just walking up and testing the handle. That really wouldn't be scouting.
Yeah, I'm just going forward and I'll open the door.
Okay, so you go down and test the handle. It is unlocked.
Okay,
So
I'll open it.
you open the door, and a passageway lies before you, a dark passageway. Though there does seem to be another space at the end of the hallway. So, for using stealth, you wish to sneak forward and try to see what's in the room?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Almost an 18.
Yeah, it's almost.
Close.
The 11.
An 11. Okay. So, you push forward down the hallway and enter this new space. It is a safe place.
Oh.
So you can choose to take that card, go back and tell the party, and then take that card, and then the other 2 will be shuffled back into the deck. Or you can try going a different way.
I think I'll take the card.
Okay, Well, the party does have to agree with you to go that way.
Oh.
So
I
you'll go
think-
back, tell them, and then you
Yeah.
will all deliberate.
Yeah.
Okay. So Sophelia walks back into the room. And go ahead, Sophelia.
It seems to be a safe room down here. It has a fountain in it. But it looks like it continues further down as well. Did we want to go there, or did we want to check the other two doors?
Well, if it seems safe, maybe that's the best to go.
I
I'd rather not
agree.
see another mummy, so I'd much rather go down that path.
Okay.
Agreed.
So, you guys come to a safe place. It is just as Sophelia described. It is a small, rectangular room with a fountain in the center. I'm going to place these back into the deck, shuffle, and describe what lies around. And you can use this room to rest if you would like.
Also something we can go back to, I'm guessing.
So the way this maze works, it's not quite spatially as you would expect. Because remember, you're in a tower that's not exactly wide.
Yeah.
But it's like larger on the inside than it is from the outside. So once you go through a door, actually, yeah, Sophelia, you turn around and look down the path you came from, and all that's behind you is a stone wall.
Okay.
The door you came through, the
Alrighty.
pathway you came through, is gone.
So, judging
We
by
can't go
that,
back.
yeah, by the looks of it, once we leave this room, it'll no longer be accessible to us.
So this
This
one
is
says to
interesting.
draw 3 cards. So
Is this fountain, is it a dry fountain, or is it have water in it?
oh, it has water.
Let's refill. Can we drink it?
Let me test.
Yeah, good
I-
idea.
I drink the water.
Okay, Acer. You suffer no ill effects. It tastes clean, and thankfully, unlike the other water you've found since you entered the Dune and Wait, it is grit-free.
Oh goodness.
There is no sand in this water.
It's very clean. It's good enough as a drinking water source. So if you have any empty water skins, refill them now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now.
And
Refresh.
looking about the rest of the room, you see a ladder leading up into a room above, an ancient rusted portcullis in the wall ahead of you, and a trapdoor in the floor in the corner to your right.
So we have a way to go up, a passage through the wall, and a way to go down.
Well, this is a
Uh,
tower. Don't we want to go up?
I will scout ahead for that.
Okay.
I'll
Acer.
go up the ladder.
So you begin climbing the ladder. How do you wish to scout?
So I'm going to slightly open the hatch at the top
Mm-hmm.
just to peek around and see what could be around.
Okay. So do you wish to use perception or stealth?
I'll use stealth.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Frig.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yikes.
No,
It is
no.
it is an 8.
Okay. Just a sec. 8. Okay. Acer does a...
Uh-oh.
Okay, so I've got that bonus. So I am going to reveal the card because Acer's about to be pulled into and stuck in this room.
Oh no.
You find a monster.
Oh.
Oh.
And
no,
I'm
no.
going to search monster 1. And search this.
He'll be friendly.
Maybe it'll
Oh
be.
boy.
That is a big monster.
Oh.
What is that?
This is a corpse flower.
That's not a corpse flower.
Oh, that's pretty.
It is deadly.
And Acer is getting yoinked
It's
right over to it.
beautiful.
Huh? So before it shuts on me, you just hear a huh before as my body gets dragged right into the room.
Does a 13 hit you, Acer?
No, it does not.
So you don't take the damage, but you are pulled up into the room. So
You
how do
gotta
the rest of
harvest
you
that flower.
react to this? I assume you're probably going to be chasing after him, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I yell at who was it? Sophelia. Sophelia, I'm gonna harvest that flower. It's beautiful.
So
I just kind of give her disgust look.
mhm. And you begin to rethink it though, Meteora, because as soon as you come up the ladder, all of you are hit with the smell of disgusting rot.
Ugh. I'm used to it. I'm used to death.
This corpse flower,
What it is.
where is it? It is enormous, and it's torn itself free of whatever earth it grew on, and its fibrous tentacles are basically holding the remains of the people inside of it underneath its body, and using their bodies to sustain and repair itself.
Ew.
Okay,
Mm.
fire time.
All right,
Yep.
and I'm going to
Fire.
shuffle the deck, and we are going to go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
Oh.
Let's see if I roll high this time.
Oh man.
Why are my dice cursed? 8 plus 6, which is a 14.
14. Okay.
Oh, fuck! It was gonna land on the 16.
Oh, mine's really bad.
Nice.
She got you
I'm
got
a
a
zero.
you have a
I got a
zero.
zero.
So you got a 0. All right, Pasley, what do you got?
That is a 5 from me.
A 5, and Sophelia?
5.
5. Okay. So I'm going to drop this monster card into the discard pile. And Acer, it is your turn. You are
Really?
placed right where you are. Yep, the corpse flower
Okay.
got an initiative of 12.
So first one is I'm going to 5, 10,
Mhm.
15.
And as you leave,
Oh, just like it's
an attack of opportunity. So you get
wait.
you get here.
Bonus action is okay if I can use the what do you call it?
Zephyr Strike. Or-
Zephyr Strike, yeah.
Yes, you can use Zephyr Strike. Use a bonus
Alright,
action to cast Zephyr Strike, and you step backwards.
All right, Zephyr Strike.
Mhm.
Okay, that's my first spell. I am going to then, from here, use my smokescreen bow
Mhm.
and shoot it. All right, let me roll for that.
All right.
First one.
Take your shot, and
Nat
it is a
one.
nat 1.
All right, so that's not gonna hit.
Second
Oh,
shot.
man,
Second shot. That is an 18.
That will hit.
All right. So can I use the D8 for this one, or are the 2 D8s for the Zephyr Strike, or
'Cause
the?
you get an extra D8 from Zephyr Strike and from your first turn Ranger feature or
All right.
Goonstalker
So that is 3 then.
feature.
3 D8
3 D8s, yes. Plus your dexterity.
plus my dex and the fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
19 piercing and fire.
Yes, 19 piercing and fire.
What is the fire damage?
That's a +2.
Okay, so 19 and then the 2 fire damage. So
No.
Oh,
Wait,
that is
that'd be
with it,
17, and then add +2 would be the 19.
Gotcha. Okay, so you fire off a shot, your first one, because you're caught off guard from this flower and how badly it stinks. You can smell it. It's not affecting you because of your Warforged makeup, but it is still really gross. And yeah, it's nasty. All right. Anything else you want to do?
I still have one more shot.
Oh, right. Go for it.
Let's see. So that's a 5 plus an 8. That is a 8. 13.
13 is a hit.
Wow.
It's a big flower, and it doesn't really have armor.
For 4 piercing plus 2 fire.
4 and 2 is 6 plus,
Yes.
or so that was 4 with your dex, right?
Yeah, that's 4 with my dex.
Okay. 4 and 2 is 6.
Oh, wait. We have to re-roll.
Why, what's up?
I remember I'm using a short bow, not my long bow anymore.
Oh, right. Yeah, short bow
So I
has a
have to
smaller
use
damage die.
Yeah, so let's re-roll the damage. So it is D6,
a D6.
plus.
How about
So
I
yeah,
just give it 4 health back, because 2 for each shot, because it's just a smaller damage.
Okay,
die.
yeah, that's fair.
That way we don't have to worry about re-rolling. Okay. So, that's your shots and your bonus action, but you still have, because Zephyr Strike gives you...
A bit more movement, yeah.
It just makes it so your movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
And it gives you an extra 30 feet of movement as well. So, because it's the first turn, you also have another movement bonus. So your movement total is 70 feet. You have moved 15.
Alright.
So you have 55 left if you want to go anywhere else. The room is just as you see it. It's a wide open space with the corpse
5,
flower.
15,
It's wide open space,
25.
you said.
5, 15. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. Let's see. 5, 15, let's
Now he understands.
I'm going to go over here. I already know what you're doing, Pasley.
All right. So that's Acer's turn. And now it is the corpse flower's turn.
Ugh.
And it is going to first move 10, 15. And it is going to use a bonus action to use its reanimate feature. You
Reanimate?
see one of the corpses fall out of its body and stand up.
Zombie.
Mm-hmm. A zombie just sloughs off of this creature, falls out of its tentacle grip, and you see on the back of this zombie's neck, sprouting from its spinal column, is a little yellow flower. And this shambling corpse rises to its feet and just begins walking towards Meteora. And then the corpse flower is going to make 3 tentacle attacks against Sophelia. So,
Not the tentacles.
Not the oh no, I realized, wait, no.
The moment I see the zombie, I just kind of look up the sky and I tell Haimon, like, why must they always offend you like this, even plants?
Meteora, you would recognize, now that you're close to it, that corpse flowers actually rise from the graves of necromancers who still seek revenge.
Oh, interesting.
So a flower that is planted and grows atop the burial place of a necromancer will rise as a corpse flower instead of whatever flower it was supposed to be. But here's our first attack.
You still want that bouquet?
Oh,
4
you-
plus 5 is 9. That is going to be a miss.
mess me with that.
Second strike. 14 plus 5 is a 19.
Yeah.
That is
That one.
2d6 plus 2 bludgeoning damage plus 3d6 poison.
Oh.
Oh, what?
25 damage. Bludgeoning and poison.
Okay.
And
You
then
doing all right?
final strike.
Yeah.
Same
Ooh.
number.
Oh, Chihuahua.
17 bludgeoning and poison.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Alright. And that is its turn. Which makes it Hasley's turn.
I'm going to advise you, Meteora, to get away as soon as you can.
Yeah.
Sophelia might not mind fire, but I think you might.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would suggest disengaging and getting very far away.
Hmm?
All right. I finally get to use this. After all the memes, I'm finally gonna do it. I cast Fireball.
Hey.
I'm done with this thing already.
Can I move away first before he does that?
So the
Yeah,
cool thing
prepare-
is they don't have to center it on the target. They can place it wherever they want within the radius. And there is enough room to place it so that you guys do not get caught in the blast.
Okay.
So they can actually
Yes.
put the epicenter like 5, 10, 15, like here, so that the zombie and the flower get caught at the edge of it and you guys are fine.
Yes.
Mhm.
So,
that.
the corpse flower and the zombie must both make dexterity saving throws or take 8d6 fire damage or half on a success.
Is it 8d6? Well, that was 8d8.
Nope, it's 8d6.
All right.
So, here is the flower.
What type of...
You
No.
have got to be shitting me.
Oh.
Okay, it'll
wait,
take
wait,
half.
wait.
The
Think of
flower
it, it's
got-
still a flower.
21.
Never mind.
And
Why
then-
is a flower so dexterous?
It has a +2, and then the zombie has a -2.
Yeah, I know he
7.
ain't running away.
Okay, so you still roll the full damage, the flower takes half of the damage, and the zombie takes all of it.
Oh my
There's
goodness.
also a plant, so it might just
8d8 or 8d6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hell yeah.
Noise.
That is
Nice.
24 damage.
24.
Oh my
So
goodness.
12 for the corpse flower, but a full 24 for the zombie. The zombie has something called Undead Fortitude, though. So, if damage reduces the zombie to 0 hit points, it must make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken. So it's probably still gonna kill it because the DC is 29.
29.
Yeah, the zombie is instantly incinerated,
Four.
Job.
and the corpse flower takes 12 fire damage as well. All right. Okay, Pasley, you... Oh, that was a good action. But you still have more you can do. So
True.
what else would you like to do with your turn?
So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use two points, meta magic points to cast Firebolt.
Okay, so you quicken Firebolt, just to add a little bit of insult to injury.
Yes.
All right, pop, pop, make an attack roll.
Alrighty.
You did say you wanted to be a blaster.
Oh,
Ooh, that's a
that
hit.
should hit. Yep.
That is
You're gonna
actually-
burn in a new
absolutely
asshole.
hit. so Firebolt at this level, because it scales,
Mm-hmm.
is 2d10 fire damage.
2d10. All right, so that was an 8, and then this one will be 10 in total.
10 total fire damage. Nice. Very nice.
Very nice
Right.
indeed.
And that was your action and your bonus action. But if you feel the need to skedaddle, you still can do that too.
I am going to... I'm not going to skedaddle. I'm going to head upwards and fly.
Oh, okay. So you're flying how high?
How high is the ceiling?
20 feet.
20 feet. Okay. So, I
How tall's the
would-
monster?
10 feet tall. With a
Jesus.
reach of 10 feet on top of that.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so they could reach me anywhere. That's kind of unfortunate.
It would have to be directly, or like almost directly underneath you to get you though.
Okay. So, I am going to go... Okay, so... So I moved... Okay, so I'm gonna say that when I moved, I immediately started flying, but I fly upwards.
Yep,
20
kind
feet.
of diagonally.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. So Pasley is 20 feet in the air. And yeah, that was a good turn.
All right.
Okay, so that makes it Sophilia's turn.
I'm going to rage.
Okay, bonus action, rage.
Alright. And I will... Actually, I'll be right there. Okay. Oh, shoot. Where's my... Where'd it go? There you are.
Your dice strip, you should be, remember to roll in-game. Yep.
Oh, no, I know. I was trying to find it.
Ah, okay.
I had nat 20.
That is a crit. Very nice.
Bitch, I'm
Hey,
pissed. Fucking touch me with those nasty-ass tentacles.
Poison tentacles, yeah. Alright. So, go ahead and roll your damage. Dice times 2.
Yes. 1d10. Or 2d10.
2d10s plus your strength mod plus your rage bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
That's not as much as I was hoping.
Yeah, sometimes they roll low. So 6 plus
Yeah.
your strength modifier
Um,
plus your rage bonus.
6 of 12.
12 total damage to the corpse flower. All right.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Do it again.
Do it again.
Any King of Skill fans out there. Do it again.
I have no skill. Just kidding.
Hey, you're still gonna hit though. All right.
Okay,
A
so
D10 plus your strength mod plus your rage bonus.
All right.
see, I keep going back and forth between my paper.
Now you're good.
Whoops.
Oh no, that's a D10.
That's a D10.
Okay.
7.
It looked pointier.
Mhm.
Let me see.
I think that's 7 plus 6, so 13.
Yes.
All right.
13. I will stay right there.
The corpse flower is now bloodied.
Oh,
So
wow.
what that looks like is this thing's like poisonous or ichor that is coming out of its tentacles is now just flowing out of its open wounds and its burns. The corpses that are hanging from the bottom of it are actually squirming in pain and moaning like the zombie before them.
Are you sure you want this kind of bouquet, Meteora? I don't know about this one.
Well, I need to purify it.
And speaking of which, unless Sophelia has anything else.
No.
Alright, Meteora. It's all you.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flames.
Okay, so the flower needs to make a wisdom saving throw. it has... Okay. That bonus.
Come on. Go.
18. So
It passed it.
It passed. So no damage from your action.
Dang.
Dang.
But you still have more you can do.
Hmm?
If you wish to. You still have bonus action spells and the ability to move. And because you're decked out in plate, attacks of opportunity really don't scare you all that much. They can still happen, but they're less likely to hit you.
Could I attack anything?
With a spiritual weapon, if you wish.
Okay, I'll just...
That will cost a spell slot, though.
I'm just gonna stay put. I'm gonna save my spells.
Okay, hold the line. You got it. Okay, so that brings it back to the top of the turn order, and it is Acer's turn.
Alright.
Yeah.
For once, I want to try something.
Okay.
I'm going to get over here. And I'm actually going to pull out my musket.
Catch me, musket.
All right.
And with that, I am going to fire it.
All right. Make an attack roll.
Seven plus 8.
That will hit.
All right.
Roll your damage, a d12 plus your dexterity modifier. And you can make it favored foe if you wish.
13, and I will make it favorite foe.
Okay, so from now on, whenever you shoot it, you will deal that extra die of damage. So 13 total damage. Yeah, this thing ain't looking too hot right now. Okay. So, Acer, you can use a bonus action to reload if you wish right now, or you can use your bonus action next turn to reload and then shoot again. Either way. But yeah.
I will, I'll use this action to reload.
Okay.
So, hold on. Let me go into my document really quickly and change mine. So, to you guys, what it looks like is I'm doing the bit where I'm opening the musket in half. So, and then I'm pulling out this metal cartridge, like this metal tube at where the barrel is at the very end. Pulling it out, putting it in my back, like in my bag.
Your quiver.
Pulling out a very identical one, and putting that back into the musket, and then closing it back up.
Yep. And because you reloaded, you can make a second shot if you like.
Oh, all right.
Mm-hmm. Now you can't do that every turn because it won't be loaded again on the start of your next turn. So
Right.
you'll have to
Yeah,
start
I'd have
with-
to use my bonus action again to
and
shoot it.
In which case you can only shoot it once because you don't have another bonus action to reload again.
Yeah.
So, yep, that's the kind of the balancing factor for it having a bigger hit die.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll use it again.
All right, so the musket comes back up and bam, take your shot.
Nat 1.
Oh man,
Oh
you're
my
still not quite accustomed to the way it feels, and the bullet flies past the corpse flower and hits the stone behind it, burying into the sandstone.
Mm.
All right, that's your action and the bonus action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That will be it.
Okay, so the corpse flower will use another bonus action to disgorge another zombie.
Yuck.
This time it's going to put it right in between itself and Sophelia because she hurt it.
You hurt.
She hurt. And then it is going to go here.
I can still hit it.
Yes, you
if it's
can.
Oh,
And as soon as it gets here, you can hit it. If you
Attack.
are successful, then its movement speed becomes 0.
Attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. That is
10
gonna
plus... hit. Yeah.
with her bonuses.
Nice.
So, yep, D10 plus strength bonus plus rage bonus.
It's like, you ain't getting away from me.
Yeah. Where do you think you're going, big boy? Alright.
6 plus 6 is 12.
Mm-hmm.
And its movement speed is now 0. Which means it is not moving. And then, that means it can't get any closer to Pasley to actually hit them. Because that's what it was going to go for as soon as it got away from you.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Uh-huh, alright. That means Meteor is its only option, so here comes 3 tentacle attacks.
Oh no.
Alright. Corpse Flower. Here they come. First one. 7 plus 5 is 13. That will not hit. Second strike. 15 plus 5 is a soft 20. That will hit. Alright.
Oh no.
24 bludgeoning and poison damage. Alright, and finally the third strike. 14 plus 5 is a 19. I believe that will hit as well.
Come on.
21 bludgeoning and poison damage.
You doing well, right, Meteora?
I just turned my nose at him.
And then the zombie is going to attempt to grapple Sophelia.
Oh.
Oh.
Contest an 8, Sophelia.
Strength check, right?
Athletics. Athletics.
Athletics. Well, he's not getting it.
Damn hamster yourself.
What is your total, just for the fun of it? A 19 plus your athletics.
Plus 7.
Yeah, a 26 definitely beats an 8. She basically just palms his forehead and says,
No touchy.
Love when you roll 3 times the amount.
I know, right? Alright, Pasley, it is your turn. But keep in mind that that zombie is not actually right next to you. You are way above it.
Ooh, you could. Do you have any more slots for that big one?
Oh, thanks for the sub, Dad. Thank you for popping in.
Hello.
I know our sound alerts are turned off for the Sunday session, but I really appreciate you coming by.
Yes.
5,
So
10,
I
15.
do, but the problem is I do want to save it. But I do have a good amount of fire attacks if I want to go for it.
Alrighty.
So I'm not too concerned. All right. What I'll do is I'm gonna send chromatic orb towards this corpse flower.
All right. What damage type are you looking at?
Fire, baby.
Fire. All right. Chromatic orb.
Yeah.
And this is base level first or higher?
Yes, base first level.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Come on.
I'm glad you like it.
I almost
Oh, this one.
1, 2, 3.
Wait. Oh, is it direct hit?
It is an attack roll, so you can keep that damage, but you have to roll a d20 to hit though, Gold.
Yeah.
Yep.
Accidentally for.
Oh.
So 6 plus your spell attack bonus.
That is a 13 in total.
Okay, you hit.
Well,
Hey.
there we
So
go.
11 fire damage. Very nice. Okay, this thing is now critically injured.
Ooh.
All right.
Good.
All right, Pasley. It is still your turn. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You are out of both monsters' reach at the moment.
Yeah, I'm good on that, but I'm just like, Yeah, I think I'm good for my turn. I'm gonna end it here.
Okay, sounds good. That makes it Sophilia's turn. So the zombie is in your way. Though, yeah, you could just step right under Pasley and be like, hey, get back here.
I'm gonna hit both of you.
Ah, yes. Okay, so who's your first target?
The zombie.
The zombie. Okay, make your attack roll.
I don't know what that flower thing he does on the back of his head.
Oh.
But it could still hit.
Could still hit. He's not very fast.
So that's, yeah. 10?
10 is a hit.
Yeah.
Hey.
Zombie's armor class is 8.
Oh man, that was almost a 10.
2 plus 6 is 8 damage.
8, yes.
Okay, so that zombie comes down to... Okay, I got that. Alright, anything else? Or, well, no, you got a second attack. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm gonna hit the corpse flower now.
Alright.
We'll try. Let's see.
Roll to hit.
It's not very,
Yeah, but I don't know about that one.
Nope, that's a miss. The stink is overwhelming you. Also,
Ugh.
something I forgot to apply that I'm going to do now. I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw from its stench of death.
Ooh.
Okay, you pass.
Okay.
All right.
I was gonna add my +6 to that.
You are immune to the stench of death from this flower for 24 hours.
Ugh. Wish you could say that to my nose hairs.
All right.
They're gone.
And that radius for the stench of death is 10 feet. So the only other person that's gonna have to worry about it is Meteora.
Yeah. I will stay right there. I don't want that thing or the zombie moving.
Fair enough. All right. That means it is now Meteora's turn. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna plunge it.
All right.
Smash.
Walk right up to it and you whack it.
Becky,
Alrighty.
please. Let me smash.
Oh, I was so close to a D20.
8 plus your attack bonus. That should be a +5, if I remember correctly.
Yes. No, +6.
+6.
Oh, plus
that is
6.
correct. That is definitely a hit. Go ahead and roll your 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning damage.
This one. Nope, yep. Square.
2 of them. So, yeah.
2.
3 plus
Not
3
bad,
is
not
6.
bad.
Plus 3 is 9 bludgeoning damage. That's a solid hit.
Alright.
Alright. It is inching ever closer to falling apart. This thing is now just a pile of goop and corpses that is barely holding together. Its petals are bent and shredded. Its tentacles, some of them have been just clean chopped off or burned off. And of course, there are a big bullet hole in the middle of it.
Oh, beautiful.
Alright.
Alright. So, is there anything else you'd like to do, Meteora?
I'm gonna.
You could circle around it if you wanted to give Sophilia a benefit from flanking, which you can benefit from too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
So you circle around to the other side to surround the creature.
Oh, would that be
Alright.
enough for flanking, or is like here?
So as
Yep.
as long as there is a line through one of the squares controlled by the enemy, from you to an ally, you are flanking.
Okay. All right, girl, flank.
All right. So while flanking, all your attacks have a +2 bonus to hit.
Nice.
Right. So after Meteora, it is Acer's turn.
Alright. First off, I'm going to use my bonus to reload.
All right, use your bonus action to reload. Your musket is loaded.
And
I
I'm
hear
going
your
to
fan, Leo.
attempt... Oh,
Oh, yeah.
no, that's me.
Is it?
What?
I think.
No, it's Leo.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
What happened?
For some reason, your fan came back on the air. I know it's
Just
I know
a
it's your
little bit.
biggest
It's
fan, but it
not-
needs to calm down.
Yeah.
I think that the door's closed.
I don't know. It's
Anyways.
not too disruptive. It's not like
Okay.
it was earlier.
Sorry,
Alrighty.
Max. I don't.
No, you're good.
All right.
So, let me think about... So, I reloaded, so I'm going to attempt to fire it again.
All right, take the shot.
Come on, I got one shot at this.
One
A
shot.
9 plus 8.
You're gonna hit.
Chance to blow.
Alright.
You have more than a +3 bonus. You're definitely gonna hit it.
Yeah.
All right, roll that d12. And don't forget the extra die because
Oh,
you-
12?
12
plus
plus your
3.
favorite enemy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And for this, I still need the D4.
Actually, is it? It scales up.
I
so
haven't,
make
I
sure.
did... Yeah, but I'm not a level 6.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
you're still level
Bootstalker.
5 ranger. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, so that's a +3. So 12 plus 3 plus 3.
12 plus 6 is an 18.
18.
Which is going to... How does this thing die?
Hell yeah.
So how it looks is when reloading, I bring up the musket to my back to my shoulder and looking right at it. I pull the trigger and the musket blasts, it causes the bullet to go through the musket. When that bullet hits the creature, it just explodes into a million pieces. Just plant parts everywhere. All these skeletal remains are flying around. It just explodes on impact.
Yep. All right, and to add to that, so in the path of the bullet, behind it, as it flies through, it just sprays puddles of poison and plant fragments and body parts everywhere. And looking to the left, the zombie with the flower on the back of its neck just slumps, a corpse once again.
I love interior design.
And that is the first monster of the maze dealt with.
Redecorating this place.
Okay. So now that the monster has been taken care of, you look about the room, and ahead of you, a worn bas-relief in the wall near Acer seems to project outward enough to be climbable, and it is directly beneath a hole in the ceiling. Behind where the flower was, there is a path leading forward, and the walls along the path are lined with script so ancient that you don't think anybody could read this. And there is a slanting, smooth ramp in the corner leading downward. So I'm going to go ahead and draw those cards, and you will go ahead and choose up, forward, or down.
First, could I take a healing potion?
Certainly.
Yeah.
Actually,
How's everybody's health?
Is it possible to do a rest here?
Now that the monster's dead, certainly.
Okay,
Alright.
let's do this then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Long rest, everyone?
Not a long, short rest.
Oh, just a short rest. Alright, short
Mhm.
rest.
Yeah, long resting here would not be a good idea.
Mm.
Mm.
You
I
are
bet,
still in a
yeah.
monster room. So, alright, so you guys sit down and just try to catch your breath after that fight. Clean yourselves of all the plant nastiness and do your best to kind of just not deal with the poison. And go ahead and begin to roll hit dice. You each have 6 of your respective hit dice.
I am doing alright.
Okay. Sophelia, do you want to roll any?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll roll.
How many would you like to roll?
2.
2. Okay.
A D12, I think.
2 D12s plus your Constitution modifier times 2.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay,
18 plus your con mod times 2.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 26 health back.
You get 26 health
That's
back.
good.
All right. Meteora, your hit die, I believe, is a D8.
Square one?
So that would be the diamond-shaped one with the 8 on it. So how many of them would you like to roll?
2.
2 of them. Okay.
This one.
So go ahead and roll 2 D8s. Ooh, low roll. So a 3 plus your so 3 plus 4 is 7. So you get 7 health back. Would you like to roll more, or do you want to take a potion?
I'll take a potion.
Okay, so which potion would you like to drink?
I'm gonna drink the one healing potion.
Alright, a potion of healing. That is 10 hit points back.
I'm gonna step away for a second, just for a little bit.
Okay.
Not even like a minute. I got a leg cramp.
Okay. Alright, and Acer, were you going to roll any hit dice?
No, I have not lost any health.
Roger that. Okay, so when Sophelia comes back, you guys can pick a path.
Yay!
Mm-hmm.
Because Jesus, I need it.
So, I should say that there is not only just monsters and safe places here, there are other types of cards too.
I would
So-
suspect a treasure room or an illusion room or a trap room.
Possibly. Did you say something, Meteor? I didn't catch it.
I say Payfully would love a treasure room.
Ah, perhaps.
Yep.
There's some
Apologies.
might be some goodies here. This place is really old. All right. So, Sophelia has returned. So, would you like to take or climb the bas-relief into the ceiling? Would you like to walk forward through the pitch black corridor lined with unreadable script, or would you like to go down the slanting smooth ramp leading downward?
What about people who can't climb up things? Does that affect?
So, for the purposes of this maze, I would assume that your teammates are helping you up because because the way this functions, it's room by room. So,
Yeah. And I have rope too,
Mhm.
so
Yeah.
I might
any form
we'll,
of
like,
climbing,
dolly ya.
any form of climbing, she takes double movement to get up, I believe. Or no, I think it might be more than that. Because
Okay,
horseblood.
so up or down?
If you want, I could be behind you and I can push.
Up, down, or forward.
Push my hunches.
Yeah.
Up, down, or forward.
Uppies.
Up.
I vote uppies.
Up.
And don't forget, you can scout ahead if you like. You can send somebody to scout.
Ooh,
Hey.
why don't?
Yes.
Why doesn't somebody?
I'll
go
go.
ahead then?
All right,
you wanna
Pasley.
go? Okay.
How would you like to scout?
So if we're going up, what I'll probably do is, as soon as I, so like there's just a hatch above, right? Or like,
So it is a bas-relief, which is like a wall carving of a scene or something, but it projects out of the wall enough that you could theoretically kind of like rock climb up it, and then there's a hole in the ceiling directly above it.
all right. What I'll do is I'll fly up, but when I get in there, immediately what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the closest corner I can and just scout out from there.
Okay, so which skill are you going to use for this? Stealth or perception? Because that sounds
Stealth.
like one of those. Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
All right. Damn. Okay. That is, I believe, that is an 11.
An 11. Okay, so you fly up there, and you look about the room, and you find a dead end.
Damn.
So what I do is these 2 cards are in my hand. I put them back in the deck and reshuffle, and then I lay out a new set of choices with 1 less card. So those below, as soon as Pasley goes up into the next room and they come back down, you hear like the sound of a howling wind as the room rattles a bit, and yeah, your choices are changing.
Oh.
No good.
It's okay, Pasley. We'll find a way out.
I'm sure we will.
Okay, so your other 2 paths do remain the same image, or the same visually. So, there is the path down. The path down or the path forward.
Want to try the path forward?
Yeah.
I vote forward.
Does anyone want to scout ahead?
I can try again.
Okay.
You can go again. I'll take next scout if
Alright.
nobody minds.
Yeah, no
Oh, good.
worries.
Okay, so Acer, you are scouting.
Alright.
You walk down this hallway that is lined with just ancient script. Not a single language on here do you recognize. And how would you like to scout this next room as you come into as you get close?
So, I am going to stay in the darkness, which will allow me to become invisible.
Okay,
No.
sounds like a stealth check.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, I didn't mean to roll twice.
You take the first one, maybe.
So a 7 is your base die.
Oh, my Sim's my base die? Alright.
Apply your stealth bonus.
Alright, that it would be a let me look again. 17. That would be a 13.
A 13. Alright, so you continue forward and you come upon a chest.
I'm sus with chests.
Oh boy.
I don't trust that. Before going back and telling them, I'd like to take my quarterstaff and poke it.
Okay. You poke it with your quarterstaff, and you hear a satisfying thunk of a chest that is full to the brim.
I'm still not satisfied. I'm going to cast Detect Magic on it.
Okay. You burn the spell slot. You do not detect any magic on it, though the room itself is loaded with magic. All around you. And this magic school is, Conjuration magic.
Conjuration magic.
Okay. That
So
would make
either the
sense.
room is being conjurated, or the room itself is conjurating the contents.
Though it could, as you think about it, also just be the magic that makes this maze function as
It
well.
Or
could be,
just
yeah.
the tower.
The tower itself is
So-
obviously magical, yeah.
I go back to everyone and tell them exactly what I saw. Basically, it is a chest full of treasure. I've checked to make sure it is not trapped, but by checking it, I checked with my detect magic to see that everything around us is currently in conjuration magic.
That would make
Even this room
sense.
right now is conjuration.
Magic sure is complicated.
And
Well,
as
I'll
by the
go
time
over there.
by the time Acer returns, by the way, all remnants of the corpse flower have completely disappeared. There is no body, no corpses, nothing. It's like it wasn't ever there.
Good.
And detect magic is concentration that lasts up to 10 minutes, so you can keep it running.
That would be nice. After Pasley hears about the treasure, Pasley goes, "Well, we'll go check on the treasure just to make sure it's good."
Yeah, let's check on it. Most likely, it may be like what this monster was. So,
Pasley, after you saying that, immediately starts gliding down the hallway.
Okay. Pasley, you enter this room, and it is just as Acer described. A rectangular room with a chest made of, let's say, copper struts, and then iron slats in between the struts. The chest has a flip latch, but it is not locked.
Alright, Pasley is going to use Mage Hand on it.
Mm-hmm. You open it with your Mage Hand, and it reveals a bunch of gold. Matter of fact, it is exactly 2,000 gold pieces.
ooh,
Wow. But do you think it might disappear, just like the
There-
bottle corpse?
there's only one way you can find out. So, shall we split it? Since
Yep.
I don't think anyone else is going to be taking it.
Mm-hmm. 2,000 split 4 ways is 500 apiece.
Nice.
Very nice.
Alright. Let me get my calculator out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I will discard that card. So, within this room, there is a a waterfall of sand flowing from the ceiling above through though the small dune beneath it somehow never gets larger. And you can see that through the sand, there is a space above that might be a room. There is a path to your right, on your level, a shimmering doorway, the light making it hard to see what lies beyond. And then there is a path down to your left, which is a floor carving of some forgotten king from long ago. A crack runs across the face of this ruler, revealing a room beneath you as well.
Well, what I'm thinking is we got in here from the fragments of the original crown, so I wonder if this is like the Dragon King, or I wonder if this is their temple.
Possibly.
It's possible. I mean, it could. Yeah, it most likely could have belonged to the Dragon King. However, let me do a history check, and also by looking at the book.
Okay.
I thought you returned the book.
We did not return the book.
Only certain books couldn't be taken out of the city, the ones that were deemed like dangerous knowledge. But that one, as long as the librarian in Alzenau has Acer's collateral, then he is allowed to carry the book.
Yep. All right. Let me do a history check.
Mm-hmm.
I just started skimming through the book to see if I could find something. 14.
14. So you go through the book of the Dragon King, and yes, there are lots of different names, but the king doesn't seem to put his own name in the book, or nobody seems to actually use his name. They only refer to him as his epithet, the Dragon King. It's almost like he might have given away his identity when he put the crown on to become this new, powerful entity.
Interesting. Does it say that this temple was made for him, or?
So you do find underneath the Sands of Suspended Time, you do find the entry for the Mirage Tower, where it lies. And it says that the king didn't design it as a temple to himself or anything like that, though he did commission it to have it built by the people who lived here. It was actually built as a trial for anybody who would seek his counsel. And when
Ah.
the crown was shattered after his death, they figured that these trials would serve as a sufficient deterrent to those who would seek to forge it again.
Interesting. Very interesting. I just reading through it.
Mhm.
It seems that this place was made originally as a trial. This isn't much of a temple, more as this was made for the king.
I
This
see.
Dragon King.
Oh, yeah, it certainly has been one.
Yeah.
Could this
Original-
treasure belong to
Oh.
the Dragon King then?
Originally, the trial was meant for just if you wanted to seek his counseling, but once his crown was suspended, this would then become a trial for the sands of suspended time.
Basically, these tests prove, or over the years, have turned into being used as death traps to protect the sands.
Mm-hmm. Just, yeah. It's a good deterrent, I'll say. As you can see, the army hasn't been able to get into this place.
But I want to know who is in here with us. Besides these monsters and mummies. Is there something... Was there like a specific protector the Dragon King had? Would they be part of these trials?
Let me check the book.
With Acer's role, he will not be able to find that particular bit of information right now.
So, just skimming through the book, trying to find something on this, but it's coming up blank. So I close up the book, and it's like, I don't know. It doesn't say anything about another person, another guardian of sorts. This
It'll
may
be-
just be all automated.
It'll be interesting to see a friendly face in this place.
I think we're about as friendly as it gets around here.
Alright, so you have 3 paths. If you would like to try to scout one or just select one, it is up to you. So the paths were this waterfall of sand that flows from the ceiling through the small dune underneath it doesn't seem to get any bigger ever, but the sand flowing through the hole is falling from some space above. And then to your right is a shimmering doorway of light. The light is bright enough that you can't really see beyond. And the floor carving to the left does have the king's face, and a crack runs across his face, revealing the presence of a room beneath the carving.
I am curious about the room with the light, though, but I can...
Also, I feel like, you think the one door with the picture with the crack of the king's face, that might lead to the Sand of Time?
It's possible. We can
Maybe. You
try it.
want to
and
check
see.
that one, too?
Okay, so if that's the path you guys want to try to scout, to see if you can reveal it, who would like to scout it?
Didn't Sophia say she wanted to go first?
Yeah.
I'll go next.
Okay, Sophia, so this crack in the floor is not really big enough for anybody to pass through. So how would you go about scouting the room? The stone does look brittle.
I just
You don't want-
kind of look
you
at
don't want to-
Meteora and then look at her hammer.
Or should we squeeze in Charlie? Is Charlie small enough to go in there?
The crack is actually too small for even him.
Oh.
It's enough for
it
you
is.
to see light coming through, but it's not wide enough for an auto gnome to pass through.
Okay, let me bash it with a hammer then.
Okay, so instead of actually no, just go ahead and make an attack roll, Meteora.
Oh.
All right, so you swing down, but you hit the stone instead of the weak point of the crack, and your hammer just bounces back up. So that is the opportunity to try to reveal that room is gone. However, that doesn't mean you can't go into that room by accepting just walking in without knowing what it is. That is an option. In which case, you would basically just bash it open and go down. Otherwise, you can scout one of the other paths.
Okay, let's scout the other ones, guys.
Yeah, let's scout the other ones.
Okay.
Shall we, Sophia, you want to check the room with the light?
Sure.
Alright.
Alright, Sophia. So you walk towards this archway of light. How would you like to scout this room? Or the room that lies beyond?
I almost feel like I should look for any floor plates that could trigger a trap.
Ah, an investigation check. Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Let me check it real quick. I forgot it's an intelligence thing.
Oh no.
You don't have to do it that way. If you can think of a different way to go about this, it's up to you. So
what about perception?
So you guys can basically pick a skill, and if you can rationalize making it work, then you can use it.
So perception is better.
Alright.
So a perception check, would that be more of like maybe holes in the wall that may have darts that shoot out, or something above that might have like one of those those tree trunk kind of traps?
So searching for traps is always investigation.
Okay.
Unless like a trap has a trigger that has a spot DC, then your passive perception can pick that up, but otherwise it is always investigation to search for traps, especially with that much detail.
Okay.
So for perception though, if you can rationalize a different way to use your perception skill to figure out what's beyond this, that is an option.
I think I could just take a chance and then do investigation.
Okay, so go ahead and roll investigation as you search the pathway for hidden traps.
Flat 9.
An 8.
Oh, an 8 because you're negative intelligence.
So the light is much too blinding for you to find any traps, so you will not reveal that path either.
Dang.
So you still have one more path down. Or sorry, up.
I will go up the path.
Okay, so above you just is a hole in the ceiling that is constantly pouring sand. How would you go about checking out this room?
Would it be possible to listen in to see if there's anything above?
Okay. So that would be a perception check.
Alright.
So you focus, try to tune this constant flowing sand sound out and listen for anything above you. Go ahead and roll.
Perception. That is a 9 plus a 6, so that is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, yes.
Okay. So, the room above you leads to another treasure. As you listen, you don't hear anything, but you use your skills to pull yourself up and just kind of peek through, and you see another chest.
Hey, Meteora, is it okay if I could borrow your hammer for a second?
So that is one of the options.
Yeah.
The other two are unrevealed.
Alright, so
I hand in my hammer, but I don't say anything to him.
Okay.
From what I could see, there's treasure in this room. So we don't know what the other two are. Would you guys be more interested in treasure right now?
As soon as you say that, Pasley just gives like a sort of like very wide smile.
Yes.
All right. Let's do this.
Okay.
With that, I take Meteora's hammer and smash the wall
The ceiling.
that has the treasure in it.
Mm-hmm. So you swing up and you bash through the ceiling, and the sand that is slowly flowing hits the ground, poofs out, and then it's just gone. All of it, even the small dune on the floor. And you guys ascend into the next room, and you you pop open the chest, and you find 13 gemstones, each one worth 100 gold. A chrysoberyl, a pearl, an amethyst, a coral, a spinel, and a jet. I'm going to drop them into the chat.
Yeah, I was not going to be able to keep an eye on those.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to drop that in the chat. No worries.
Yeah.
There you go. So there are, the chrysoberyl is a transparent yellow-green, with pale green accents. The pearl, there are two pearls, are opaque, lustrous white, with like a little bit of yellow and pink. The amethyst, there are five amethysts, each one a transparent, deep purple. The coral is an opaque crimson gem, and there are 2 of those. The spinels are transparent red-brown, with a little bit of a deep green tone to them. And there are 2 of those. And then the jet is just a straight black stone.
I want the jet.
Pasley immediately takes the chrysoberyl and the pearls.
Mm-hmm.
I take the coral and then the jet.
Oh. I'll take the spinel.
Okay, so do keep in mind that there are multiples of some of those gems, but each one is worth 100 gold, so you can go ahead and split those up as you see fit.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, there's 5 amethysts. So we'll have to talk about this later and see how we could split it up.
Mm-hmm. You can just have one person carry all the gemstones for now if you like. If you want to split them up later. Okay. So who's going to carry those gems?
I'll carry it. I'm sorry, Paisley. I can't trust you with the gems.
when you say that, Pasley just puts on like a pouty face.
Tell you what, Paisley. Yeah, Paisley. Tell you what. I'll let you have the first pick, though. Okay.
Perfect.
All right. So Meteora, go ahead and add those gems to your inventory. And then I will go ahead and discard that treasure card. And that one tells me to pull 3. So we are going to shuffle and draw 3 cards.
Well, how does this room look, by the way, Nathan?
So, looking about this room, the rooms are looking really similar to each other, and it seems like the maze is kind of designed to try to confuse you, because so far they've all been relatively like rectangular, except for the safe rooms, which are very circular, with the fountain in the middle. This room appears to be the same kind of orientation, except there is a path upward at the opposite end of the room from the chest that is a set of stairs made of worn sandstone. There is a path to the right from where Meteora stands, which is a set of doors covered in odd jeweled scarabs. And then to the northeast from where Pasley stands, there is a pathway down, but it is a little alcove tucked away into the corner, with an extremely thin chute that leads straight down.
Interesting.
So, which path would you like to
Mhm.
try? You can also attempt to scout one of these paths. Or all of them. One of you can scout each path, as we've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we scout? Like always.
Alright. Do you want me to scout ahead?
Sure.
Alright. What was the options again, real quick?
So there is a set of stairs that are made of worn sandstone, a set of doors covered in odd jeweled scarabs, and a small alcove in the wall that holds an extremely thin chute leading straight down.
I'll check out the door
Okay,
first.
so you walk
With
over
the scarabs?
to the set
Yes,
of
with the
doors
scarabs.
covered in odd jeweled scarabs. So it is a set of double doors. The material that it's made of is like a very light blue. The scarabs are turquoise with gold legs, and the handles themselves look to be made of brass, and they are curved.
Mm-hmm.
How would you like to scout forward?
I gently crack the door open to see if I can see anything inside.
That sounds like a stealth check.
Alright.
So go ahead and roll stealth.
A 5 plus a 6.
A 5
Which
plus
is 11.
a 6. Okay, so let me go ahead and... An 11. Okay. One moment.
One momento.
One
Oh, no.
momento. Check something.
Aether finds all the bad guy ones.
So your total was what? One more time? So you got
11.
11. Okay, so Acer, it doesn't seem to have seen you, but as you walk into this room, you see a humanoid figure made of what seems to be clay standing in the center of the room.
Yep.
That is the central
Oh, that's a
path.
boss monster's one.
Yes. So the boss monster cards are, as the name implies, more difficult encounters than the regular monstrous encounters.
Oh,
I just-
fuck.
Nope,
I
not that
just
one.
I just sort of sneakily get out of there and head back. We're not going down that path.
There is a clay
Oh.
golem.
Oh, that's fine.
Big monster made of clay.
Interesting.
That's lovely.
Alright.
We're
Well, I
not
don't-
going there.
I don't think I can check down the chute, so I will check the other.
Okay.
Oh.
So, let me go back to my descriptors. So there was
Stairs.
a set of stairs made of worn sandstone going up, or the chute going down. So you decide to take the stairs. So, as you go up these stairs, how do you wish to scout ahead? What skill would you like to use?
I will try to think how I want to.
Actually, I'm just gonna
I guess
start
can I
with the
hear
first
any
one.
air or any kind of air movement or anything?
Air
or-
movement.
Huh?
Air. I'm just repeating what you said and kind of thinking about it.
Yeah, like if there's windows, or if it's anywhere closer to the edge, or are we still pretty much in the center of the maze?
Okay. That sounds like a actually, since you're trying to find your physical location, that can be a survival check if you'd like.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll a survival to try to figure out what's in this next room and sort of where you are spatially. Okay.
Survival 14.
14. Okay, and Okay, so you kind of listen, and as you're walking, your shoulder brushes the wall, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh. Oh, trap.
Oh, come on.
Oh, that's
that's
good.
a good one.
+6.
Okay. So you take a piercing damage and 2d10 poison, but you are not poisoned.
It's but a scratch.
Oh, Chihuahua.
16 total damage, but you do not have the poisoned condition.
Ugh.
But that trap has now been triggered. So you can continue down that path if you like.
I will continue.
But
Kind of like
unfortunately, the stinging pain made it so you couldn't really focus enough to figure out where you are physically.
Okay.
Nah.
Just kind of break the arrow off.
So for the shoot one, I have an idea. I just pick up Mr. Charlie, attach a rope to him.
Acer, you did already scout.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying I'm the one scouting.
So Mr. Charlie, though an NPC, cannot scout for you in this maze. Because of the way it kind of works out. Only player characters can scout. So it's got to be either Meteora or Passive.
Yeah. So the shoot card is too big for us.
Mr. Charlie steps away Acer's hand.
The chute is big enough for somebody to go down. It's just gonna be a tight fit.
I look over the... Alright. One of us needs to go down there to see what could possibly be down there.
Is it Paisley or...
You can hear Paisley just giving a... fine, the slimmest person will go down there.
Okay. So, Paisley, you approach this chute. You look down, and it is just a straight shot downward. How would you like to scout? What skill would you like to use?
I'm going to use stealth again.
Okay.
And as I go down the chute, I'm going to, if I can, like as soon as I get out of the chute, I'm going to do what I did before and kind of stay upwards, trying my best to make my wings not immediately fall, make myself immediately fall down to the ground.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that stealth check. Or, since you're doing kind of a feat of control in the air, you could do an acrobatics check.
Ooh.
Yeah. Stealth.
Stealth? Okay, fair enough.
Stealth. Oh, you... Okay, 7.
7. Okay. So, Paisley, you get down the chute, but, or you begin to go down the chute, but, as you try to spread your wings, you get a bad angle, and you get stuck on the way down. Luckily, you are able to climb back out, but it seems like going down at your angle is going to be kind of difficult. So this room will not be revealed.
Ah, fuck.
Darn.
So,
Alrighty.
you have one unknown and 2 knowns. Which path would you like to take?
Well, I did trigger the trap
Yes, you did.
on mine.
So we can go in there and not have to worry about it. Or we can go after giant monster.
Or you could
Yeah,
go
we're not
after-
we're not going after the boss guy.
Oh,
No.
okie dokie. Alright, so these
Alright.
cards go back into the deck. Whoever is... Okay, so that's not a player, thankfully. And this one
Alright.
goes to the discard. Okay. So that's that trap. So, from here, yet another rectangular room. Though this one does show images of the king on the wall with his hand up towards just a collage of different colored dragons of all types. We're talking chromatic, metallic, and gem dragons, all in one place, bowing to this king.
Interesting.
They really do mean they'd be able to control all dragons. Very interesting.
And
Even more so for us to continue, so these assholes don't get a hold of it.
So in this room, the ceiling is high. It is actually vaulted, and high above, you can barely see a ledge lit by a lone sconce bearing a blue flame. Behind you, as you come up the stairs, there is a door that looks like it would slide upward. When you walk by, it actually does slide upward on its own, revealing a long hallway lined with sconces, also with blue flames. And then, on the opposite side of the room, there's an immediate drop-off that just goes down and down until you see the quote-unquote bottom, which is just whirling with violet mist.
I don't know about that one.
So,
I'm
going to draw
scout
cards,
that one.
and I need to make sure I shuffle. And draw. Okay, so which path would you like to attempt to reveal?
For me, I'll scout out the one that's a drop off.
Okay, so you walk over to this edge, and you look down and you see far below you this maelstrom of whirling violet mist. How would you like to scout?
So what I do is I grab my rope and tie it to myself, and then I try to find a pillar and tie to that.
Okay.
And then...
So, this is going to be, since you are going down, using this rope, you are going to make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. Got it. Let me check that one. Okay, I could do that.
Is there a way I can give him advantage to help hold the rope with the pillar, just in case?
So it wouldn't give him advantage, but you can be what holds the rope while Acer goes down and scouts.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just in case that thing breaks.
Yep, instead of tying it off, Sophelia just wraps the rope around her arm and just grips it.
So yeah,
Strong
I
lady.
start scaling down the drop off, which is just a 6.
Okay, so with a 6, that's going to be not quite enough. I need to just keep these in my hand so that I can see what they actually are instead of placing them on the table. All right, Acer. Unfortunately, you are not going to be able to see what is down here. The mist obscures far too much, so this room will stay hidden.
I just climb back up.
Okay.
Sadly, nothing to see down there.
The other two paths are the door that opens on its own and the ledge high up into the vaulted ceiling.
I can fly up.
Okay, Sophelia. You fly up towards this ledge. What skill would you like to use to scout what lies beyond?
I will go stealth, because I don't know what
Okay, so
what'll be waiting.
you ensure to fly as silently as you can. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay, that's 7, I think.
say that again.
7.
7
Sorry.
total? Okay. So you fly up into this ledge, and you cannot... Well, hang on, let me see. So...
I know, I keep rolling low for, like, checks and everything. It's annoying.
Ooh. Sophelia, as you rise to this ledge, you see a tall skeletal figure, and they see you as well. Blue flames igniting in their eyes, as with a sickening crack of bone, it points its palm to you, and you are pulled into the room with it.
Oh,
It is
Oh,
a boss monster.
Not a boss monster.
Ah,
We got the boss monster again.
I got the rock lobster again.
Rock
All right,
lobster.
so, boss monster 1.
Alright.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure Acer was tired finding these things. Oh, this guy looks like he's a friendly guy.
Alright, this is going to go to the discard. And we are going to roll initiative.
oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh my god,
20.
look at that thing.
Okay, so, in alphabetical order, Acer.
Oh. Hold on. Let me...
Yep, I did catch that, Sophelia, so I'll go ahead and note that.
Okay.
9 plus 9 plus
I got an 8.
6, which is a 9.
9.
10,
9 plus 6
15.
is a 15. Alright, so Meteora said she got an 8, and Pasley?
12.
12. Roger that. That means it is Sophelia's turn first.
Hey.
I'm tired of
Okay,
big
girl.
uglies today. Okay.
So, to give a clearer description of this figure, it is decked out in what looks like just ancient iron armor. It's incredibly tall skeleton, and it has almost this aura of like existential terror around it. Matter of fact, you need to make a wisdom save as you start your turn.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Is it the mummy again?
No. So total on wisdom.
Looking for where's the word? Strike it. 13.
A 13. You have disadvantage on saving throws, and your speed is halved until the start of your next turn.
Ugh.
Oh.
From its Gatekeeper's aura.
It's a gatekeeper.
It is not a
Okay.
gaslighter or a girl boss, though.
Nope. I'm the only girl boss around here.
True!
Yes, you are.
Okay, I'll go into rage.
Okay, bonus action to rage.
Yeah. Alright. Tired of this fucking day, really, in general.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, I will roll 2 hits. Disadvantage, you said, right?
No, just on saving throws. You're normal.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
You have disadvantage on saving throws, and your speed is
13.
cut in half.
14, 15 seconds, 17, 18, 21 to hit.
21 will hit. This creature is wearing effectively plate armor.
Yeah, this thing's gonna be hard to hit, guys.
Uh-huh.
Okay. No. Okay, so 7 plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
13?
Yes, 13 damage to the Falaskia.
Falaskia.
Yes, yeah.
Gotta say it with a southern accent, but okay. I will swing back and hit him again.
All right, you come around with the second strike to hit again. 10.
17.
17 will not hit. The Falaskia raises its sword and blocks your second strike.
Oh,
Ugh,
Mm.
that's not good.
Okay.
be that way.
Anything else, Ophelia?
No.
Okay. That makes it. Acer's turn.
All right. I'm going to get my. What do you call it?
Musket?
Smokescreen bow.
Oh, smokescreen bow. Okay.
And I am going to use it all 3 times.
And I don't know if it needs to be said, but whenever you initiate combat, assume that your musket is already loaded, because that would just make sense.
Yes.
Okay. So,
Yes.
smokescreen bow.
That's not going to hit the first time.
Nope.
Or maybe.
Wait.
It's 9 plus 8, which is 17. So
17 will not hit. The arrow flies forward. You're aiming for the Falaskia's head, and it hits the top of its helmet and just kind of plinks off.
Alright.
You have 2
Yeah,
more
this
shots.
thing's wearing plate. Sorry, I didn't mean to speak over your gold.
No, you're good. That is going to be a
That's
18, which
worse.
will not hit.
No, that was an 18? No, 7 plus...
No. 16.
16.
No.
That will not hit either. Yeah. You were 2 lower, so 15.
15, right. Yeah.
Third shot.
That will hit.
That
There you
will
go.
hit. So you send the third arrow flying forward. Go ahead and deal your 2 d8s.
Oh,
Or
it's
sorry,
one
your
D6,
d6
one
and a
D8.
d8, yeah. And then your fire
And that is a
damage.
max damage. 14 plus 14 plus 5, 6, 7. So 7 piercing. 9. Or no.
So
19. 14, 15, 16, 17. Plus 2 fire damage, which will make it 19 total damage.
19 total damage to the Falaskia.
Lesbia. Hope I'm not gonna summon a demon each time I say that name.
Mhm.
All right. Anything else, Acer?
That will be it.
Okay. So next is Pasley. This towering
Okay.
skeleton seems to be a tough nut to crack. What would you like to do?
So I am going to use Chromatic Orb at 2nd level.
Ooh.
Oh.
Which damage type are we going for?
That is the hard part. I am not sure.
So since you have a close ally who is a death cleric, it would make sense that you guys probably would have chatted about common weaknesses of the undead or common resistances of the undead. And you would know that necrotic and poison are usually not good ideas to use against them.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was not thinking of using either of those, so that is good for me.
Mhm.
In this case, I want to use I haven't used this yet. I'm gonna go for lightning.
Oh, a lightning orb.
Ooh.
So in that
Oh.
case, some of your other storm sorcerer features will activate.
Yeah.
And he's wearing plate armor. It's metal. Would that do any extra?
That
Not
could conduct
mechanically.
the.
Not mechanically.
Okay. Sorry.
If a spell has
Alright.
that ability to it, it will say so. Otherwise, spells just do what they say they do.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and make your attack roll, Pasley. With your 2nd level chromatic orb.
Oh.
Nice.
That'll hit. Go ahead and
Yeah.
roll your 2nd level chromatic orb damage.
Oh, shit, that scared the fuck out of
That
me.
did. I was scared.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I declare a thumb war.
Low roll, but not too bad. Nine lightning damage, and because of your storm sorcery, you have an extra 10-foot fly speed this turn, and stormy magic erupts from you as you unleash this ball of lightning. However, there are no enemy targets within 10 feet of you to take the extra lightning damage, which is fine.
Yeah.
But you do have a 60-foot fly speed for the rest of this turn.
Yeah.
All right, so 9 lightning damage to the Falaskia.
Nice.
Every little bit helps.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No offense to Meteor or Cirillo, but I hate dead things.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Anything else, Pasley?
How tall is this thing specifically?
The Falaskia is about 12 feet
Big boy.
at the peak
Double
of
my
its head.
double my height.
And how big is this room?
The room itself is a solid 20 feet, just as before.
Okay. Actually, okay. So, I'll fly upwards 20 feet,
Okay.
and I will move closer, so... Oh.
Mhm.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50...
That was your first diagonal, so 45.
Oh, yeah, 45. Then...
That would be 50.
Okay.
Careful, it does have that
Yeah.
one effect.
Yeah, I'll be right here.
Okay, so are you within... You are within... So, you're 20 feet up. And, okay, so you're far enough away not to be affected by the aura.
Good.
Just barely. Okay. Let's see. That would make it the Falaskia's turn, then.
Oh, great. Now that I know that it goes after me, that's wonderful. Okay, hey, buddy.
Nope, now he's in
Seeing
range.
somebody not holding a big weapon and instead shooting
Okay.
spells, the Falaskia, with its 16 wisdom, knows who to target.
Oh, great. Of course.
No.
Of fucking course.
And
it's
it is
smart.
going to make 2 longsword attacks and make a strength drain attack. So you see its non-sword wielding hand reach for your neck, Pasley.
Oh my god.
Mm,
This is not the time or place for that, sir. Oh my.
27, or wait, no, that did it land on a 10? 19.
It landed on a 10.
19 to hit.
19?
Jesus.
When it said boss monster, it wasn't kidding. All right. You take 2d6 plus 5 necrotic damage.
Okay.
14 necrotic damage. And your strength score is reduced by 1d4.
If your strength goes down a certain level, you just straight up just die.
Your strength
Wait,
score
for real?
goes down to 4. If it reaches 0, you die.
Hmm.
Oh, great! This is interesting.
So as its hand grips your throat, you just feel the muscles holding you in the air. Just kind of... You ever get that feeling where you feel faint and you almost fall over?
Oh god.
That's what it is. And then while it's reaching up and holding Pasley... Sophelia, by the way, that is an attack, so you may use Sentinel if you like.
Yeah, I was gonna wait till you.
Oh, I appreciate you. I appreciate the courtesy. Go ahead and make your Sentinel attack.
Okay.
So it's literally reducing the number on my strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
That one's gonna hit.
Oh god, that is really bad for me, actually.
You just went from an 8 to a 4. If it gets a 4 again, you're dead.
Yeah.
Okay, that will hit though, Sophelia.
Okay.
That is actually how I killed Rose's other character in our campaign once.
Hey, he's still alive. Kind of.
Kind of. He came back as a reborn.
Anyways, okay. Oh, come on, higher.
2 plus 6 is 8 slashing damage.
Yeah.
Alright.
Fuck you, skelly guy. Okay, it's still his turn.
It is still his turn, and feeling your halberd slash him, he comes back with his sword hand, and he's going to target you with both of those sword strikes.
Oh,
So here comes the first one.
you're enraged, right?
She is resistant to
Okay.
all damage.
Yeah.
7, except for psychic. 7 plus 9 comes out to be 16 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is
Dang.
2d8 plus 5 slashing plus 2d10 necrotic.
Ooh. Yeesh.
23. So 11 total slashing and necrotic.
Okay.
And his final strike.
On low roll.
Crit.
Oh!
Oh my god.
First swing of the night.
Oh.
So that is 2d8s plus 2d10s.
Ugh.
Sorry, 4 of each. Plus 5.
Man. Good thing I'm raging.
42. 21 is what it comes out to because of your resistances.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And
Ouch.
the Thalaskia, as it drains Pasley's life force, you see the purple flames, or the blue flames in its eyes begin to turn purple and glow more brightly. Its grinning skull face betraying no other emotion, though. Okay. That is the Thalasquia's turn. So, Pasley, just to be clear, it didn't actually grapple you, so you can still move and stuff. So.
Okay, good. Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
Yeah, let's not
Make sure to disengage though, because
Yeah.
It can
do
make...
not.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, like, do not try to.
don't go up close in this battle.
All
So-
right.
Yeah, no. I know what I can do to get out of here.
Mhm. All right, Meteora.
And I haven't used it yet, so another spell I haven't used yet, but I think it's a perfect time to use it.
Mhm.
All right, Meteora, your turn.
I'm gonna use my 3rd level spell, and I'm gonna summon a spirit animal.
Oh.
Ooh. So the name of that spell is
Spirit animal, a spirit guardians.
summons. Oh, Spirit Guardians. All right.
I was gonna say, wait, I'm the one that has the spirit animal.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
Spirit Guardians.
in the 15-foot space surrounding Meteora, the air fills with spirits. How do these? And so because you are aligned neutral, they can appear as angel or angelic or as fae. You are not evil, so they don't appear fiendish.
Mm-hmm.
So how do they look exactly?
They look like this. Hold on.
Okay. I will describe it for chat when I see it.
Okay, Sorry. I know the image on my head, but tell me the different. You say it was Fae and what else? What was the other word?
So, or angelic.
A Fae or angelic. Okay. Basically, it looks like a. Oh God, what is it called? It's Bible accurate seraphims.
Be not afraid.
So so I'm gonna send you an image. It's gonna look like this, but just imagine this, but with a bunch of horse heads.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
It's just a bunch of those, just tiny, is essentially what it is. And it fills the 15-foot space around Meteora.
Okay. So I'm gonna drop in the image here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, yes, it's pretty much, so a six-winged mass with a bunch of horse heads as its quote-unquote face. And each wing's tip is, got an eye on it. And, yeah, and because it's a seraph in Valbara, in the center of the arrangement of horse faces, it has Haimon's mask in the middle.
Aw, a courtesy.
Each one of these tiny little seraphs appear that way. Alright, so that is a continuous aura effect that you can hold on to that fills the area around you for 15 feet.
Got it.
So if you want it to affect him, you will have to get within 15 feet of him.
Okay, I guess I'll just move for now.
Okay, so 5, 10,
fuck.
15, 20. So that is within 15 feet. If you wish to get any closer, that's fine too. All right. So, just to tell the rest of the group what happens, I assume Meteora would designate all of you to be unaffected. An affected creature's speed is cut in half while they are in the area, and if they start their turn there or enter it on their turn, they have to make a wisdom save. On a fail, they take 3d8 radiant damage. Just passively.
He does have high wisdom.
He does.
He's got decent wisdom, but if he fails it, it's just passive damage.
Yeah.
So that's why it's a really good spell. Okay. So, is there anything else you would like to do, Meteora?
No. I'll stay put.
Right. So, Sophelia, you begin your turn within the Gatekeeper's aura. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Whoops.
Uh-oh.
I didn't mean to pick it up. There we go. 12? Yeah.
Okay, so 12 will fail. So, within the aura, yet again, you have disadvantage on saving throws, and your speed is cut in half until the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay. But otherwise, continue your turn.
I will... Wait, let me see. Did I... No, I didn't use it. Okay. I will use my potion of healing. It's just the 10.
You use a bonus action to regain 10 hit points.
Yep. Kind of give you like the skeleton is like, I'm fucking pissed at you, you piece of shit. Okay. And I will hit him. Or try to.
All right.
That is a 18. Ooh, that's not gonna hit, is it?
An 18 will hit. That is his armor class.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey.
You piece of shit.
She is raging.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
That's an
That
11.
is 11.
Yep. Alright. So the Thalaskia gets hit for another 11.
Right.
And second strike.
Have another one, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Plus 6
9
is
plus 6.
15. You almost maxed it out there.
Yeah.
Okay, the Thalaskia is quote-unquote bloodied. Several of the bones
Oh.
making up its body
Oh.
are chipped and cracked.
Thank God. I was starting to get worried.
Hmm.
Oh.
They'll be worried.
Yeah, I know. I know I am, but like, I was concerned that like it had way more HP. I was like,
Mhm. Yep.
Mhm.
Fair reminder for chat: bloodied is about 50% health, and critically injured is about 25%. So,
I will take that.
Sophelia, is there anything else you would like to do?
No, I am not moving away from this thing.
Fair enough. Okay. That makes it Acer's turn.
So this time I am going to grab my musket again,
Okay, it is loaded.
and I will fire it at the monster.
All
Me,
right.
me, pick me.
All right.
Take the shot and take it.
9 plus 8, which is a 17.
17 just barely will not hit. The
Ooh.
musket ball glances off of the crest on, glances off of the pauldron of the Phalaskia's armor.
All right.
Bonus
With
action.
that, I'm
reload.
going to use the the bonus action to reload and
Alright.
try to fire again.
Second
Yeah, I found his sweet spot.
shot.
8.
That will
That
hit.
will hit. Roll that d12 plus dex. And if you like, you can mark him as favored foe as well.
Yes.
Okay, so
5 plus 3.
plus 3 is an 8 piercing
Yep.
damage from that bullet. Okay, so that
All
was your action and your bonus action, unless you want to move someplace.
I'm trying to think what would be a good idea. I can't really go too far because the range isn't that great.
Right, it's 40 feet.
I may move back, like right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 40 foot normal, and then it's got a long range too. But
Yeah.
that's disadvantage, and it's already hard
That's a
enough to hit.
disadvantage, yeah.
All right, Pasley, you start your turn within the Gatekeeper's aura. I need a Wisdom saving throw from you.
Ooh,
Come on.
you got this, Pasley.
Come on, Pasley.
You nice.
Whew.
Okay, not only do you pass, but you are immune to the effect of the Gatekeeper's aura for 24 hours.
Hell
Good.
yeah.
Hey, oh.
He don't got 24 hours to live.
No, he doesn't.
All right, Pasley, what would you
So-
like to do?
So, before I do anything, Pasley is going to yell to cover your ears.
Ooh.
Oh.
And with that, Castley.
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 At this point, might as well be Castley. Pasley will cast Thunder Step.
Nice. So, cool thing is because that is thunder damage, you also get to apply your thunderous aura effect before you leave. So it's just icing on the
Oh.
cake.
Yes.
Your
Blazing on the
heart
donut.
of the storm. So, whatever damage you deal with the thunder step, add 3 to it. So the
Alright.
Phalaskia, let me pull up the spell just to make sure.
Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw. But I get to teleport myself.
And
for that.
Meteora and Sophelia will also have to make the saving throw.
Ooh. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. A little bit of blood in your eardrums isn't.
Mhm. And that is, yes, a con save.
Oh wait, do I have to make it or am I?
You are far
You're
enough
far
away.
away.
It's everybody
Ooh, I
within
got
10
an
feet.
20.
of
I got
Pansy.
an
Oh hey,
Fuck yeah.
that's 20.
Mhm.
Good for you.
The Phalaskia gets an 16.
Ooh.
Does it make
that-
it?
Does it make it?
No, I don't think it gets hit by that.
Aw.
So it is saved for half, so you're still going to do damage.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just the damage is cut in half. And also Meteora needs to make the save as well.
Yeah.
Constitution.
Oh.
8
no.
plus your
Ooh.
Constitution.
Hold on. 10.
10 total.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Sophelia takes half damage, the Falaskia takes half damage, and Meteora takes full. But the Falaskia will also take an additional 3 damage from the Heart of the Storm feature.
Oh.
Okay,
All right. How
so
many
go ahead and roll
dice
those
are we?
3d10.
3d10. So,
Lay on the pain.
Oh my god.
Lay on the pain.
I just wanted to get out of there.
Oh no!
16.
So the Falaskia takes 10, Sophelia takes 8. So cut that in half to 4, and Meteora takes 16 thunder damage.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
And Pasley, you can teleport 90 feet.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I've been waiting for a scenario like this where I am just not having it.
Bird out.
Bird out.
You're about. Hey, so you're almost killing me right now.
Oh no.
Killing her softly with his thunder.
Mm-hmm.
Or their thunder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then Pasley, because of Tempestuous Aura, I believe it's called, or Tempestuous Magic, you have a flying speed of 60 feet again.
Hey, nicely done.
I honestly, I think I'm good where I am.
Fair enough. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do? Because you still have a bono for quickening spells if you like. They just can't be leveled spells because that's what Thunderstep is.
Yeah. Trying to think. No, I think I'm. Damn. Trying to think here.
Could throw a cantrip at it for a little extra if you want. Otherwise, you can pass turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a cantrip.
All right, so you spend the sorcery points to yeet a cantrip at it. What are you casting?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Make an attack roll.
You got this.
Come on, buddy.
Aw, damn, no.
Oh.
Nope, that's
No.
not going to hit. So the thunderous blast can be heard from 300 feet away outside. So you can imagine the sound in this room. So the Falaskia actually gets blasted back a little bit, though it did save against it. And Pasley disappears. Reappears on the opposite side of the room and flings a firebolt, but the Falaskia brings its hand up and absorbs the magic into its palm.
Oh.
All right.
I don't like the sound of that.
This thing's trying to suck everybody dry.
Is there anything else you would like to do? I think you only had movement, Pasley, and you said you were good?
Yep, I'm good now.
Okay, it is the Falaskia's turn.
Hey.
Oh god.
Damn it. It
It
still
is
didn't
going
walk
to
far enough away.
forward. Oh, but it does, when it starts its turn, it needs to make a wisdom save against Meteora's Spirit Guardians. Spirits. Meteora, what does it look like when the Seraphim attack the Falaskia because it's in your aura?
Let's see. When they attack, they just zap. What is it? Laser from their eyes.
Nice. That's actually exactly what I pictured too.
Be not afraid.
Be not afraid.
But when they do it though, they're like whispering and screaming at the same time. Whisper, scream.
Damn, same.
8
Oh.
plus 7 is a 15, which I believe fails.
Oh.
Whoa!
So it takes the 3d8 radiant damage
Hell yeah.
as the Seraphim's blazing eyes pierce into this undead creature's body. So Meteora, go ahead and roll 3d8s.
Ayo.
It's which one is 3d8?
The diamond shaped one.
This
Yeah,
one.
diamond. 3 of them? Or just
Three
one?
of them.
3 of them. Yep. Ooh, 14
Nice.
radiant damage on its turn.
Ooh.
Nice. Ooh, that stung too. This thing is now very much critically injured.
Oh.
Yeah!
Hey!
as it walks forward and is going to attempt... Actually, no, it's going to stay there. And seeing how strong Sophelia is, it is going to try to feed on that strength.
Oh no.
4 attacks coming your way. Or sorry, 3 attacks coming your way, Sophelia.
But it's
This
everything.
creature's like, she's a fine, tall drink of water, and I'm gonna slurp, slurp, slurp.
Suck.
Yeah, it's gonna.
22.
Yep.
Alright.
Bring on the sucking.
2d6 plus 5 necrotic damage.
Okay.
14 necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by 1d4, which will affect your
7.
your damage.
Okay,
It
so
goes
it's just
down
one.
by
7.
1.
Okay. 7 is the cut in half.
7 necrotic, yep. And then, yeah, your strength.
That is 1.
So your strength score, your weapon damage goes down by 1 as well, because it's no longer an even number.
Oh. Okay.
All right, got that squared away.
So that would be a +6 instead of a +7 attack.
Correct.
Okay.
You feel your halberd become a little heavier as its hand grabs your shoulder and just starts draining your life force. And then as it sucks your strength away, it lets go of you and brings its longsword up with 2 strikes. As it releases you, it grabs the bottom of the longsword to use both hands. So the damage die is going to get a little bigger.
Yay!
It really wants you dead.
Glad I could help you out.
15 plus 9 is 24 to hit.
Yup.
That is 4d10 plus 5.
Okay.
Slashing and necrotic, cut in half to 10.
11. Okay, 10. 10.
Final strike.
Okay. Meteora.
Ooh, that was really close to a 20, and then it rolled off.
I don't hit though.
That is an 11. That will not hit
No.
you.
Meteora.
If it hadn't have been for that crook in the table, that'd have been a crit. But you know what? Fair is fair.
Ophelia, do you need healing?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a little bit.
She's like, I need healing.
How are you faring right now?
Yeah, what's
I'm
your
not
point?
enjoying my time at the fair.
Okay, Meteora.
I
it
want
is
to get off
your
this
turn.
crazy train.
Okay, I'm going to...
This is a horrible vacation, guys.
I said
Yeah.
there'd only be one undead monstrosity.
This vacation is awful because it's like, oh man, we're trying to grab these sands.
I'm gonna
But for
try to
Pasley,
cast...
Cam's right nearby.
You got all the sand. It's everywhere in your feathers.
I'm gonna try to cast an inescapable destruction.
Oh.
Okay, so, Death Cleric. Channel
What
Divinity, Touch of Death. So, if you hit it with a melee attack, you deal extra necrotic equal to 5 times your, or 5 plus twice your cleric level. So it would be 17 extra necrotic, and because of inescapable destruction, the Phalaskia cannot resist it.
Okay, I'm doing that now.
Alright, so you charge forward and whack him with your hammer.
Womp.
You got this. You got this.
What's
You're
your
so
total?
close
It's
to
a
a
plus
20.
6. So that
Plus
That's
6. So that's 11. So
Mhm.
that does not hit.
the Phalaskia deflects your hammer attack.
Sorry.
So you don't actually use the Touch of Death until you hit, so it is not wasted.
Got it.
You still have it. And then you also still have a bonus action if you would like to try to heal Sophelia or do something else.
Okay, I'm gonna step back, and could I heal her at the same time? Could I step back and heal?
If you step back, the Phalaskia is going to get to attack you.
Okay, never mind then. I'm just gonna heal Sophelia then.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast. Could I cast it?
You
or
can
no?
use Healing Word or Mass Healing Word if you like. I think you have Mass Healing Word.
Okay, the rest of our group, are they close enough for me to cast as healing word? Because that means I can heal up to about 6 people, I think.
Mass Healing Word has a a range of 60 feet.
So I can heal everybody?
Yes, you can.
Yes, you
How
Okay.
high
can.
up is Pasley?
Oh,
Who
good
does
question.
not have any damages right now?
Pasley needs it.
Yeah, I need it.
Okay,
Sophia
I'm
needs
gonna
it,
use
and
mass
you
healing
need
word.
it.
Yes, so I think Acer's okay. The rest of you need it though. So that is a Mass Healing Word is a D4 plus your Wisdom modifier to everybody though, instead of just one person. So go ahead and roll that D4.
For
The triangle one.
Triangle one, okay.
Yep. This number plus your Wisdom modifier. Okay, so
Ooh.
everybody gets, I think it's 7 hit points back.
Hey,
Yay.
That's yeah.
Not enough.
that's better than nothing.
Not
Yeah,
enough,
honestly.
but yes.
Okay, so that's your action and bonus action. Did you want to move anywhere, or are you staying put, Meteora?
If I move to, where I could, where we could flank him to keep him between us, would he still hit me?
If you don't leave his attack range, then he does not get an attack of opportunity.
Could I do it this then?
You are now flanking, yes.
All right.
Lincoln for the spanking.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Thank him,
Okay.
Sophie. Thank him.
So after Meteora, it is Sophilia's turn. You now have a +2 bonus to your attacks because of flanking.
Alright, you fucker.
Listen up.
Listen up, samurai.
Now listen up, this is a story.
No.
This is a story about how you're gonna die in one
Not this one.
hit.
I'm
You're
gonna hit it.
crumble all the way down to the ground.
Alright, second hit.
Second
Mhm.
hit. Come on, you got this.
Oh my fucking.
Oh.
The Falaskia brings its sword up and parries both of the halberd strikes. All right,
Alrighty.
Sophilia, you got anything else?
I have lots, but I am not capable of doing this.
All right. I have.
Oh.
I have
No, wait, no,
lots.
dang. I can't.
I have lots of anger inside.
Despite all your rage, you are still just a tiefling in a cage. In a tower.
I'm in a stupid
Alright.
tower with stinky, smelly, dead things.
Yes.
Nope, I can't do shit.
All right, Acer.
All right.
Your
I'm
musket
going
is not
to-
currently loaded.
Yeah, I'm going to reload it,
Okay. Bonus action.
and
reload.
then I'm going to shoot him again.
Shoot him again. He
Shoot it.
is marked, so if you hit him, you get your favorite enemy damage.
Yep, I'm going to hit him.
Hey.
Nice. Nice.
That is a 13 plus 3, so 16.
How does it die?
Yeah.
Yay.
Let's go.
So, as like before, I reload the rifle or the musket, and I take aim through the sights, going for mainly a weak spot where the armor just shows like his spinal column. I shoot that, and it hits directly right on the spinal column, causing him to fall over in half.
Mm-hmm. As his entire towering skeletal body hits the ground from being split in half through the spine, his entire structure falls apart, just goes to pieces, bones scatter everywhere, and his ancient armor and his sword just clatter onto the ground until they slowly become translucent and then transparent, and then they fade away. The Falaskia is destroyed.
Yay.
Oh, that feels so good.
All right. So, those of you who lost strength will be happy to know that you can regain what you've lost on a short rest. It does not take a
Alright.
long rest to regain that.
Yay!
So, shall we take a rest, everyone?
Yes!
Yes.
Okay. So I think all of you who rolled hit dice last time just rolled 2, so you still have 4 to use.
I go over to Meteora and hand her my my greater healing potion.
Ooh.
I'm taking
You're
2.
gonna need this.
Actually, I think I'm gonna.
Take 3.
I just stare at him and I said,
One more.
I don't want it.
Okay.
You sure?
Actually,
I don't
yeah.
want.
I'm just gonna use them all.
Okay.
That thing hurt. Whoops.
I just want to make sure you're all right.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
22
Make sure
plus
I'm
4
alright.
times your strength or your Constitution modifier.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still hearing you guys, by the way. So go ahead and continue your conversation.
Okay, that's better.
So last I heard, Meteora had kind of pushed the bottle back towards Acer.
Yeah.
I don't know. Last time I checked, you ran away. Like you ran away when I was about to die. So what makes the difference?
Wait, what happened?
I didn't say anything, and I just like walk over to Paisley and like.
I'm missing something.
Oh
Sorry,
yeah, because Ophelia and Pasley weren't in the room when that happened. That's right.
I'll tell you about it on the way back out.
Sorry for the damage. I was just trying to get away, but
Are you all
at
right?
least I managed to
Yeah,
escape it.
I'll deal.
It's alright. Just don't use that spell again.
I'll try not
I hate to run into more of those. Though.
Well, yeah. Let's hope not.
All
Okay.
right.
What do I roll for healing?
So you have 4 d8s left to spend. I know, Gold, you just spent 2 of them. So go ahead and add your Constitution modifier twice. So
with the roll that I got, I'm fully back.
okay, good. All right. So Meteora, you have 4 more d8s to spend until you are out of hit dice. You can roll however many of them you would like.
I'm gonna roll one of them at least. Oops.
Okay. And each time you
Sure?
roll one, you add your Constitution modifier.
I'll just roll 2 then.
Okay. And I mean, if
The
you get
diamond
if
one.
you get a number
This
you don't
one,
like,
this one.
if you get a number you don't like or you don't think it's enough, you can just choose to roll another one
Okay.
until you hit 4. So 2 plus your.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
actually
not
pretty
bad.
good.
15.
Nice.
Now add your Constitution modifier twice.
Twice. Constitution. So 4.
Your Constitution mod is a plus 2, right?
So 2. So if I do
Yeah.
it twice, it's 4.
Yes.
Okay.
So that'd be 19 total.
Oh heck yeah.
That's a really good hit die roll.
Mhm.
And you've still got 2 more to spend later on.
I'm
Okay.
gonna talk to Paisley real quick though.
Mm-hmm.
I said, Paisley. How do I deal with if a man basically lies to you?
Well, unfortunately for me, I know how to deal with that. It's rather unfortunate when you have to deal with that sort of thing, because, untrustworthy people aren't, the best, as it's quite obvious. But who exactly are you referring to in this case?
Let's just say that Acer told me the most romantic thing I'd ever heard in my life, and then proceed to not do that.
Ooh.
He,
Yikes.
he told me that he wanted to keep me safe. That he'd say he didn't know what would happen, if I get hurt. But he abandoned me. He left me to die.
So that was what was before. Well, here's my advice, darling. I don't want to believe that he is a complete liar, I should say.
A hypocrite maybe, and a playboy maybe.
He's no playboy, I can tell you that, darling. There is a huge difference. I know it feels like he is at the moment, but I truly doubt that he is. Trust me, I have an eyes for playboys. I can tell when I see one.
So should I forgive him for abandoning me? He left me to die, Paisley.
No.
That fact doesn't change.
You do not have to forgive him for that. Absolutely not. That is something that is definitely something that you can absolutely say. You don't have to forgive him for that. But here's the major but here, though. I think you should let him try again. However, if he does fail I don't think he's the type of person to do this multiple times. Though, if he does prove me wrong, he proves me wrong. That's all. It's all well and good. But from what I've seen, he's not the type of person to do that. So, give him a chance. Just one more chance.
He's gonna have to climb several mountains to earn my trust back.
Yes. As it should be.
It's Paisley.
Of course, darling. I want to make sure you and him are all right.
And then from her back, Charlie just pops out, and he says, "I like the bird lady." Bird lady flies.
And with that, Paisley just gives like a snap as they point directly at Charlie. This one's a good one. Keep him around.
All right.
Alrighty, so looking about the room where you guys faced the Falaskia, you're starting to see a little bit of repeat in the paths. Not that they're leading back to places you've already been, but similar kind of pathways. Another set of stairs made of worn sandstone lead up. Another rusted portcullis leads forward, and another slanting ramp leading downward are your options. Who would like to scout where? Or
Wait, repeat that?
so, you've got a set of stairs made of worn sandstone going up, just like before. You've got another rusted portcullis leading forward, or a slanting, smooth ramp leading downward. Those are the paths out of this room. The way that you guys got pulled up, just as expected and just as before, no longer exists.
Yeah. Shall we continue going up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Keep going up.
Okay.
Alright.
You would like to scout upward, or you can just go up. Your choice.
I'd like
Somebody
to...
scout.
Yeah, scout.
Okay. Who would like to scout?
I can go ahead.
Okay. So, this is the worn set of stairs. So you begin climbing. You feel eerily similar to Sophelia, as it seems like this maze, the way it works spatially, it's using a limited number of, like, I hate to say assets because that's kind of a computer thing, but it's using a limited number of structures to create this maze. So it almost, you look at the stone stairs and they are chipped in the same place, worn in the same place. but you continue upward. How would you like to scout? What skill would you like to use?
When I'm near the top of the stairs, I try to just peek out, try to see what could be ahead, without showing as little as myself from the opening.
Okay, so peeking seems like a perception check to me, but also because you are concealing yourself, it could be stealth. That is up to you.
Yeah, stealth.
Okie dokie.
16
That's nice.
plus the 6.
You find one final chest.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
A fabulous treasure lies ahead.
alrighty. I come back down and let the others know.
Mm-hmm.
So we have this as an option. Shall we check the other rooms?
Okay, let's check out the other rooms.
Okay, so forward is a rusted portcullis, and downward is a smooth ramp. Who would like to scout what?
I can have maybe the ramp down.
Okay. So, Sophilia, you begin to descend along this ramp. What skill would you like to use to scout?
I will, if I'm going down, I will try to listen for any kind of like clanking or kind of like the similar sounds that the mummies and the skeletons been making, kind of like that kind of shifting of like footsteps or even like a shadow.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay,
Got this.
come on. That's better.
Hey!
Perception. Let me skip over. What does that say? That is a +4. So that is. Okay. So that's a 17.
17. You scan the darkness in this room, and you look about, and you close your eyes for a moment and listen, and you hear chittering and the sound of legs skittering against stone. Not on the floor, but on the ceiling. And you open your eyes, and you see across the room a creature easily the size of the corpse flower, but almost silent as death, that resembles a cross between some sort of dragon and a spider.
Ugh.
It has 8
Nope.
eyes in its draconic face, and it has the wings characteristic of a dragon, but instead of the arms and legs, 8 spidery legs.
I think I know what this thing is.
Oh.
Not Sophelia, but me. Ugh. Nope. I'm not going.
That would be a boss monster.
Oh, not another one.
No, we are not fighting that.
I will come back quietly as possible. Yeah, we're not going in that one. We're not going in
Okay.
that room.
One room remains unscouted.
Alright.
So all that's left is the rusted portcullis path. Who would like to scout it? Meteora or Pasley?
I will go.
Okay, Pasley, so you approach this rusted portcullis. It has been closed for quite a long time, and its mechanisms are gummed up and just seized. How would you like to try to scout ahead?
So, how exactly could I open it? Like,
Ooh.
Look at your skill list and try to rationalize using a skill to try to open it.
so what exactly is it again? Like,
So
what is it?
a portcullis, you know, on a castle, the gate part that comes down in front of the drawbridge, that's a portcullis.
Oh.
So
The
it's
big metal gate.
big
yeah.
metal gate that comes down. This one is rusted shut. The mechanisms that would open it are seized.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, oh, damn.
You could I won't say anything. But
I was
I
trying
know.
to think. Actually, probably what I could do.
Really
Because,
quick, while Pasley's thinking, I'm just going to amend that if you guys do find a safe place square, I'm going to amend what I said and say that you can long rest there.
Okay.
Thank God.
That would be really great.
Yes. Okay. What I'll do is I will use prestidigitation. God, that is, I will never not have a hard time saying
2
that
steps
word.
forward, 1 step back.
Yep. And I'm here. 2 steps back. I will. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to warm up the. I'm gonna warm up the bars. So I can kind of bend them, so we can go through them.
So what skill do you want to have this apply as? Because it's magical, it would be probably something like Arcana. Because you're not trying to blast it like you normally do, which is more natural to a sorcerer. You're trying to be very fine with the power of this magic to try to make a mechanism function without destroying it. And that's why it's an Arcana check.
Yeah.
You can still attempt it.
Yeah. What a fire. Okay, so I'm thinking firebolt then in that case.
Okay, so that would be a spell attack roll.
Okay, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm going with that.
Okay, so you just extend your hand outward and launch a bolt of fire at this gate. Make a spell attack roll.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Okay, so
Nicely done.
you strike, instead of aiming for the mechanism, you aim for the supports, and you burn them away. And then you continue down the path, and you find a fountain.
I knew it. That's why I was trying to go for that.
So, you have the option of a fight with a boss monster, a safe place fountain where you can rest, long rest and recuperate, or the treasure room.
I don't think it needs to be debated. We are going to the safe place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I need my spell slots back.
Me too.
All right, guys. Long rest time.
Yay.
You regain all of your health, all of your spell slots, all of your sorcery points, and any other resources you've expended except for ammunition and potions.
Yes. Oh my god. I was really starting to get worried there.
Have fresh water.
Yep.
At this time as well, I'm
we can get cleaned up too, probably.
I put my I make a small fire and I put my bow over it. Just so it gets back all of its charges during a sunset.
Okay. One problem.
Oh, does it need to be outside?
No. You guys are on a reverse sleep schedule right now, remember?
Right.
So it would be dawn, not sunset.
At dawn.
And it is not dusk, it is dawn when you guys go to sleep.
Right, it'd be at the very end of the short rest, or at the end of the long rest. Right, so
okay.
you have to...
Well, see, the problem being is that dusk wouldn't.
Oh yeah,
happen.
because we don't know what time it is inside.
Your sleep schedule is reversed, so when you're going to bed, it's dawn. You're gonna wake up long before dusk.
All right. So for now, yeah, I'll just.
So you are kind of stuck with the charges you have on that for now, until you can get your normal sleep schedule back and put it on over a fire while the sun is going down. instead of rising.
Right.
Are there any buckets or anything in here?
All that is in here is the fountain and then the pathways that I'm about to describe.
Mm-hmm.
During this long rest, though, I want to talk to someone really quickly.
Sure.
Pasley goes over to Acer and taps Acer on the shoulder.
Yes.
Can I have a quick chat with you?
Yes.
Pasley, kind of, I don't know where you would be sitting, but like Pasley just kind of slides next to you. And Pasley goes, "Listen, Acer. Meteora is willing to forgive you. However, I want to give you advice because, from what I've noticed, you aren't the most knowledgeable about romance, so I want to give you some advice, all right?"
Wait, I told him, wait, romance? I
And
don't know what that is.
at that point, Pasley just kind of does like a small giggle, just a little bit.
I kind of, I give a, yeah, I just give like the usual eyebrow, like eyebrow raise that I normally do. I'm just like, what does that mean?
Acer, come on, darling. We all know it. Don't hide it.
I'm still trying to sort emotions. I'm not exactly. I don't know every emotion. At least I don't think so.
Well, we just don't know it yet. But let me give you some advice, all right? Well, first, before I do that, I need to ask you about something.
Yes.
What exactly made you run away from Meteora?
As you say that, you kind of see like a little bit of a panic expression in his eyes. Just him trying to remember. Oh goodness. Give me a second.
When
He's
that
just-
happens, Pasley puts their hand on Acer's. If it's too much to describe, you can feel free to not say.
No, I do need to say. When basically you saw me in a rusted state, right?
Yes, I remember that.
To me, when that thing attacked me, I didn't see a being wrapped in bandages. When I looked up, all I could see was a man we fought before. A man who took my life.
I
Legitimate.
see.
I saw Glenn Webley staring at me again, as if he was after me to try and take my life.
I see.
I don't know if that was an illusion, or if you remember that sign, remember the Trent Webley bit
Mm-hmm.
before we left? I don't know if he's haunting me or what, but it's scary. I don't know. If there is one emotion I know, it is fear.
I understand that oh too well. I also have events like that in my life as well. Though, I guess not on your scale, I guess, but I do want to say something though. Meteora is currently not feeling too confident in you. And as someone who wants the both of you to be the best they can, I want you to know it may be scary, but I want you to uphold your words to Meteora, that you're willing be strong for Meteor. Even if it's tough, please, do your best to remember Meteor as well. It may be scary, but Meteor is there for you, as well as the rest of us. Even if we are separated, together, we are one. We will eventually get out of here, and I cannot guarantee this next part though, but maybe at some point we can get you over this fear. I myself am kind of a hypocrite when it comes to that. My fear is my worst spot, but I'm trying to get over that myself. And that's why I'm feeling a lot more inspired as we go down here. I think we truly can overcome these issues that we've been having. And I just want you to know that we can make out of this. And I'm sure that when we get out of here, Meteor will begin to trust you again. That's all I have to say.
Indeed. I wish I could help more after that situation, but it'll be difficult, but I want to regain her trust.
Yes, and the only way you can is by helping. Be there to protect her. Do that, and she will begin to trust you again. Don't falter.
Understood.
Flavor did they have?
You
And
can
with
kind of
that-
see also a bit of before he said understood, you could see like a bit of like his eyes lighting up, kind of like he's taking a command in.
With that, Pasley sort of uses Acer's shoulder to get back up. And you can see Pasley just kind of stretching. All right, darling. Well, you remember those words. Keep true to them if you truly want to get on her side again. And then Pasley just gives a nice wave and walks away.
Mhm.
All right.
As they do.
can I-
Oh,
Oh,
Can I
there
add
you go.
something?
Yeah.
Mr. Charlie's been staring at Sophia. He stared at her for a while and just kind of goes, "Excuse me, sir. What do I need to eat to become a big, strong man like you?"
Uh-oh.
She just kind of like, she's focused on the pathways at the moment with her hands on her hips. But when Mr. Charlie talks, like she's kind of like
Chocolate.
kind of side glances at him. I don't know how you'd be stronger.
Oh. He looks that disappointedly. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, Charlie can't tell differences very well. He thinks Ophelia's a man, and he thinks Paisley's a lady.
I mean, for Pasley, that's good.
It makes sense because Paisley's all sparkly and pretty. So immediately, Mr. Charlie's like, "That's the one pretty lady."
All right. Really quick, chat. I'm going to take us to BRB so that our players and I can go ahead and get drinks if we need to, or use the restroom. We will be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, chat. We're back.
Yeah.
All right. So when we left off a little bit ago, we were doing up a long rest. After taking their time and sleeping in this safe chamber, they wake up again. And because of the current situation within the tower, your internal clocks are a little bit messed up. You're completely unsure what time it is. But you are awake, at least. So, the pathways ahead of you are as follows. So this room has a ladder leading into a room above in the northeast corner. Another set of double doors covered in the same jeweled scarabs. And then a trapdoor in the floor made of really ancient looking wood.
Let me look at the scarab door.
Okay, so you approach this door covered in scarabs, and just as before, these scarabs are kind of a turquoise, set into recesses in the walls. The scarab's legs are all gold. The door itself is a blue, and the handles are brass, or well, rather bronze, and very curved. How would you like to scout?
I will grab the handle and quietly open the door.
Okay, so stealth or sleight of hand.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Okay.
So,
I was gonna say it's the same.
okay.
19.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Oh.
So, as you open the doors, you see a person sitting at a table up ahead of you. They're almost surreal looking. A man wearing blue robes with leather pauldrons. He has a pickaxe near him and a morning star on his hip. The morning star has an emerald set in its hilt. And he has a thick head of chestnut-colored hair. He's just kind of sitting at this table. He could be resting, maybe?
How old do they look?
He looks like kind of a middle-aged man, probably, 35, 40 years old.
But this place is like a time thingy.
He is a human.
Interesting.
Oh, it's a
What is gonna
woman.
be here?
Not human.
Human. Oh,
It's a human man.
human man.
I
Okay.
will boldly walk towards them.
Is this the path you wish to take?
Uh,
Or are you
wanna
going to report
discuss
back to the
first?
party first?
yeah. Let's.
Yeah, let's.
Sophie.
Yeah,
Dial it back.
yeah. Actually, yeah. Oh, NPC.
Okay.
So, the pathway up and the pathway down still remain.
Let's check the other one. So pathway up, you said?
Mm-hmm. That one is a ladder leading upward.
I'll check that one.
Okay, Acer, you begin to climb this metal ladder. It is iron, and you reach the top and look around. How would you like to scout?
With this one, I am going to. Let me think about this. I'm going to just peek
I'm getting
into it
okay, it cut
stealthily.
off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me make a stealth check.
Yep.
That will be 16 plus a 6, so a 22.
Okay, so you look into this room, and you see what appears to be a white-furred hyena laying on the ground. But in where its spots on its fur would be, thorny growths are instead extending from its skin, and attached to its hindquarters is a 10-foot-long scorpion tail.
Ah, okay, fuck
Ooh.
that.
You see a monstrous encounter.
Or at least it's not a boss monster.
Correct.
I go down the ladder and say, nope, we're not going down that one. Or we're not going that one.
Oh, lovely.
Alright, so the next room is down.
Okay, so who
It
would
do
like
go
to
down.
scout the trapdoor?
I'll go down.
All right, Pasley.
It do go down.
You walk over to the trapdoor, and you reach down, and it's got a little brass ring on it, so you pull it up, and you look down. How would you like to scout?
Kind of sucks because I don't know really what's below it.
Ooh.
I'm probably just gonna be hovering in the air, looking above.
Okay, perception check then.
Alrighty.
Oh no.
Come on.
Mm,
Oh, okay, that's not great. That's an
Mm.
8.
So you look
Hoot.
about, but you scan this room, and it's too high up and too dark for you to see what's going on here. This room will remain unrevealed.
So then, shall we check with this man then?
Well, yeah, I'll let the party know that I saw it. Looks to be some kind of, I don't know. He had robes. He doesn't look like he's a fighter. More like a maybe stealthy or a mage, perhaps.
Maybe.
Um,
It
I-
seems like he didn't attack you, so
he didn't see me.
let's see you. He may be friendly, but let's keep our guard up.
Yeah.
Just let me like just kind of lead through there, just in case he has any powerful magic.
Okay. Returning these to the deck. And we'll shuffle them. I'm getting static again. Okay, it cut off. It's weird. Okay.
Static from who?
I couldn't tell because nobody was lighting up.
Yeah.
It was just noise.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. So let me go back to my description. So, you all walk into the room, Sophia at the head, and you see this dude walk in, and it's you see this guy sitting at this table, and as you look at him, you see almost a weird aura of light around him, and his form shifts ever so slightly as he sits there. Meteora, I would like for you to make a religion check really quick.
Uh-oh.
okay.
Oh. Ooh.
Come on. It's one thing I'm good at. That would be,
you're good at many things.
True.
6.
6. You can't really tell for sure, but maybe this guy's some sort of ghost. To look as he does and still be in this maze for who knows how long, something's got to be going on here. And as you approach, he greets you with a very large grin, revealing a golden canine on the left side of his upper jaw. And he's like, "Hey, welcome in. It's good to see somebody else around here. I feel like I've been walking around this place forever." Yeah, but heard there was goodies here. I had to come and look, but tell you what, well, we're here. I don't want to get too personal and exchange stories, so how about we just play a little game and then move on? Are you betting, folks? The name's Trocky, by the way. I should probably be a little bit more forward with that. And you look at him, and his physique was mostly concealed underneath his robes and his pieces of armor, but his neck is like thick neck. This dude is jacked underneath all those clothes.
Oh my goodness.
He he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a very real star ruby.
What?
A beautiful ruby gem cut pristinely. If any of you were to guess how much this thing is worth, on its own, it is a solid 700 gold. He says, I propose we each put in something about that value, and we play a game of pig.
Oh boy.
I am unfamiliar.
So nice.
It's just a dice game. We take turns, we roll a single die as many times as we wish, adding all the results to a running total. But if you roll a 1, you lose your gain score for the turn. And basically, you just go until we go in turns.
What's in it for us besides this ruby? Why do you want to play the game?
Because I'm bored and I'm in a maze that everything looks the same and all the rooms keep repeating.
How long have you been in here?
I do not know.
I just look at Sophie. I'm just kind of like.
But the first person to get to 100 points wins.
What's wrong, Meteora?
I just kind of like. Don't ask him about how long he's been here. Like, I said, don't panic, and I'm sure you're not the type to panic, but I don't think he's within our realm right now.
Huh?
I'll tell you later. It'll be better if less people knows about it.
Okay.
But here's the thing, if we lose, I don't think it's gonna be good. Something bad's gonna happen. And I said, and if we refuse to play, then what?
Well, you keep going, I guess, but no chance of winning this.
Why don't you want to come with us? We're trying to figure out our way out too.
You think I want to share the treasure I find with some random people?
Well, you can find your way out for one.
Sophie, no. He won't be able to.
As you say that to him, he just kind of looks confused for a moment, like he zones out. He shakes his head and he's like, anyway, so who's playing?
No, thank you. Betting games aren't my strong suit.
Fair enough.
I sadly don't have anything that can be of value.
I mean, gold works too.
Still, don't. I'll see how others feel first before I give my answer.
Okie dokie.
I gather around, guys. I don't think he's alive.
Listen, I've seen a lot of gambling games before. Typically, these don't go well.
Paisley, that man, he's a ghost.
Well, that makes it even worse. I don't want to do that then.
Alright. If you guys don't want to do it, I won't do anything.
Sorry, I forgot your name already on.
Trucky, Amuana.
Trucky, okay.
I'm from way over in Waitera, that way cold up in the north, you know. I came all the way down here because I heard there was lots of treasure down in the Iron Crown, and I wanted to go treasure hunting, and I just picked a place.
How'd you get in here?
The door?
Trucky, if we ever visit your town, is there any family member you would like us to put in the works for you?
Yeah, I don't really like to show it but I'm kind of nobility. I do the treasure hunting thing just because I kind of wanted to experience, danger and excitement. But yeah, if you see my my mom and dad up there, then say hi.
Hold on. I go through my book really quickly, and I try looking up one of the jewels. History check.
Go ahead.
Flat 12.
Nothing really sticks out, but he does also say that he says, I was actually coming this way because I heard that the Dragon King offers an audience to people who finish the trials, and there is treasure in the place too, so I figured I'd pocket that as I go, but I'd ask him where all the real money is in this place, I hear he's a really nice guy, but he's really powerful, and that's why they make you go through all these tests.
Okay. Well, we gotta continue going forward. You okay just being here?
I've been fine this long.
Yeah. Well, what have you been eating?
He looks at you confused again and shakes his head again, and he says, well, good luck on your trial.
All right.
Hope you get what you're after.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And we just look around the room to see what our next options are.
So, you have 3 pathways. There's my descriptors.
You want to know what'd be funny?
What's that?
If we get the exit card here.
That would be pretty hilarious. So behind Truckee, you see another bas-relief in the wall and another hole in the ceiling directly above it. Far down and away from him, tucked into a hole or into a corner, is another chute, an alcove, with a tiny little thin chute leading down, and then a shimmering doorway down a slight bend away from his room.
Alrighty.
So I'm going to draw those 3 cards.
Hey, would it be possible for me to cast a spell on Truckee?
What spell would you like to try to cast on him?
Protection from evil and good.
Okay. Let me pull it up.
There's one thing I hate, and it would be spirits being just lost for the rest of eternity. That doesn't sit right with me. Just so cruel.
Okay, so you may cast it and make a religion check.
Alright. Come on, religion check. Religion check. Ugh.
Okay, so as you place the spell on Truckee, you feel as if the magic just won't leave you. Like you're trying to cast it on nothing. It seems like his soul is well and truly a part of this place now. Did you catch that, Leo?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, just making sure.
I just feel sad for him.
Alright, so those are your 3 paths.
Can I give him something?
Give him something? Sure. What would you like to?
Yeah. I think he might be bored, so maybe like a painter's tool. Maybe he could paint something.
Oh, you're gonna give him a whole artisan's kit?
Maybe half of it?
Okay. We will say that you give him a brush, a paint, or some paint and a canvas, and You will have to replenish your kit before you can use it again, but you still get to keep the actual
I don't
kit.
mind. Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay. And he's like, well, thanks, I appreciate it. Maybe I can add some color to this place. And he just looks around the room.
I just silently thought at him. Come on,
Don't
please.
run out of paint.
I'll try not to.
All right. I will go down the room with the light.
Okay, so you walk towards the gleaming hallway. Just as before, what's with Sophelia, your eyes kind of don't really adjust to this intense light. So, how would you like to try to scout beyond this?
Instead of using my eyes, I close my eyes and use my ears as my sight.
Make a perception check.
Frig. That is a 9.
A 9. Okay, so you close your eyes and begin walking forward and thunk! Right into a curve in the path. So you guys back in the room with Trocky just hear a clang as Acer's forehead hits the stone.
Ouch.
I'm alright. I'm alright.
This path will not be revealed.
Hey, at least it wasn't a monster.
True.
Well, speaking of monsters, let's I will go to. Well, no, I can't. I don't think I could fit through the chute. I'm too big.
You could still fit.
Yeah, but my wings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, it'd be a tight fit, but you could still fit.
If you need to, I can tie you to a rope and we can lower you down slowly.
Or somebody else could go down the chute, or scout down the chute.
Mm-hmm.
Probably looks at Paisley.
Mm-hmm. And,
Is it already time for round 2 of the slimmest person going down there?
Yep.
And, Meteora, just so you're not, like, left out of the scouting stuff, you could use your religion check. I know you've been kind of rolling low, but you could make a religion check to ask Hyman for guidance about what lies in the next room. That is a possible
Okay.
scouting option, or
Oh.
something like that.
The only reason I didn't speak out is because my stealth is -1.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be stealth.
Mhm.
Any of your skills could be applicable if you can just make it sound good when you think about how you would use it.
Alright, I'll go to the next one.
Okay, so Pasley's going for the chute, and Meteora is going for the upward path. The
All right.
bas relief. Okay, so Pasley, go ahead. What skill would you like to use to scout the chute?
Stealth.
Stealth? Okay, so you drop down the chute, trying to focus a little bit better this time, and catch yourself before reaching the bottom. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Come on.
Come on.
You got this.
Oh, fuck yeah!
There you
Hey, nat 20.
Like
I wish
an
that would've been later.
expert, you spread your wings just as you exit the chute, and silent as an owlin, you just hang in the air effortlessly, directly above a chest.
Oh,
Oh.
Another chest.
there's the treasure.
Oops. Oh,
It
that
makes its
chest.
appearance again.
And Meteora, you walk over to the bas relief, this carving in the wall, and kind of feeling lost in this maze, you place one hand on the bas relief and make your sacrament of blood to Hyman. Go ahead and make a religion check to try to ask Hyman for guidance.
Yes.
Come on,
You got
come on.
this. Hey, it
I can work
worked.
with that. I can work with that.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, religion.
I think it's 21.
So it's soft 20.
Oh, it's top
Okay.
20. Okay.
Right. So actually, yeah, let me make sure that's accurate because I want to know for myself.
That's...
Not that I don't trust you. Actually, wisdom plus that's religion is int. Damn.
It's
Yeah.
intelligence.
Yeah,
dang,
that's why I
so
thought
not
it
brain
was-
cell.
For some reason,
Okay.
I always think religion is wisdom. But yeah, okay. So, you feel the foul presence of a demon directly above you.
Nope.
And you feel the hot breath of a carrion-feeding creature with a scorpion-like tail resting above you.
Oh, is it that hyena again?
Yeah, and Meteor has just confirmed that that thing is an actual demon from the Lacuna.
The Makata.
I'm like, it's like being in a room with a pervert. Ugh.
Oh. All right. Well.
Treasure.
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 All right. Let's go for treasure.
All right, returning
Alright,
these to
guys.
the deck and shuffling.
Squeeze down the chute.
I say we'll see you in another life. To the NPC.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, and Trocky just says, "Good luck."
I just sighed and I look at Paisley and I said, his soul is bounded to this place. I don't think he'll be able to go back home. Much less, and I kind of frowned for a bit. How long do you think he was here? Do you think his folks is he been alive?
Ooh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that could. Ooh.
Just imagine, like, it feels like every time there's a certain word was asked to him, like, how long were you here, or what food do you eat? It feels like he was just as part, like the room. His mind is resetting, and that has to be the cruelest kindness the room has to offer him, because every time his memory resets, he doesn't know how long he has been here. It's just, I think the fact that it's resetting is the only thing that keeps him sane. It's preventing him from going crazy.
I bet. Probably has been
That
here a
poor
long
man.
time then.
Probably has.
All right.
Can't end up like this.
Anyway.
Um,
So
yeah, so
I jumped down the chute.
Yeah, so Pasley leads you guys all down the chute, and you are all careful to not sustain injuries as you squeeze down this narrow vertical path. And you open up the chest to reveal a wand and a potion.
Oh,
Wand.
Okay, let
and
Paisley
what's the
take the wand.
potion?
So the potion first, because Pasley got excited. I gotta build that suspense. It is an orange liquid that flickers with smoke filling the top of the container and wafting about.
That's fun.
Fire resistance, maybe?
And because the maze's magic is intrinsic to this place, the knowledge of what it is kind of imparted to you because you have rightfully found it. This is a potion of fire breath.
Oh.
Oh, fun.
After drinking this potion, you can use a bonus action to exhale fire at a target within 30 feet of you. Target has to make a DC 13 dex save or take 4d6 fire damage on a fail. If they succeed, they take half. The effect ends either once you exhale fire 3 times or after an hour.
Okay.
So I will.
I think I know
paste
who can
that
who can
description.
keep that.
Ophelia.
Yep.
Actually, I'm gonna just snip it and drop it in the chat. So that you guys can reference it. And then the wands also imparted to you.
Oh.
This wand has 3 charges. While holding it, you can expend 1 charge as an action to cast the Detect Magic spell from it. It regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
Wow. I mean, I'll still take it.
I mean, you'll be the other person that can use it or can see magic like I can.
Mm-hmm.
True.
So, yeah, sometimes when I roll treasure, it's not the most exciting things, but hey.
It's alright. It's interesting.
That's good.
I like it.
I mean,
Still, you might find a use for it.
but just not right now because we're kind of. Well, I mean, it could be useful, but it's just kind of like.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. So you get a little bit of a different look this time, as behind you and to your left and right are just straight paths
Okay.
into darkness.
I'll cast lights, or actually, let's use the lamp that Acer got us.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna reshuffle these. Hang on.
But
Oh.
Yeah, I got some
I will.
duplicates, and I don't want to.
I
I would like there to be some variety in your choices.
Oh.
Oop, yeah. Sorry
Oh,
about that.
Paisley.
Hmm?
As you're studying the wand, Charlie looks at him and he's, "Lady, can I play with it?"
I mean, sure. Go ahead.
All right, this is the last time I'm gonna reshuffle.
Did you get the same thing?
Yes. I don't know why the deck is like this. I don't know if the draw function is kind of. Oh boy. Okay.
Is it bad?
No, I just keep getting duplicate cards. Like two
Oh,
of the
weird.
paths are the same result. But
I have
hey,
a feeling they're monsters. If that is the case, let me try something.
Okay.
So I grab my smokescreen bow and just send it down one of the hallways.
Oh, make an attack roll. Or actually, let's see. Yeah, that could be an attack roll. That's fine.
Ugh.
That is a 10. No, 11. There's
Okay.
11.
An 11. The smokescreen bow's arrow flies down and hits a curve in the hallway. This door or this path will not be revealed.
All right, so not a monster, at least.
Okay. Got two more paths to scout. Excuse me.
So the two paths ahead are just darkness, right?
Mm-hmm. Though Acer has found out that they may curve as they lead off into the shadows.
Gotcha. Interesting.
I mean, I have dark vision, so
Mm-hmm.
I know, it's more of just like seeing further down.
yeah.
Hmm.
I could also use my. I guess I can go down one of the hallways. I can use the bottom part of my halberd to kind of do like the blind man's kind of
All right.
looking
around.
of the floor.
It's not dark because you can't see in this darkness, Sophilia. It's mainly because at this distance, it's out of your dark vision radius. So as you walk
Okay.
further, you will be able to see more. It's just
Okay, I thought it was like
Yeah.
magical. darkness.
no. It's just
I can see that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll then
just start
in that
walking
case,
and looking.
yeah, I will actually be quiet if I can
So a stealth.
stealthily.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check. And you are going down
Got
the
it.
forward or the left path.
Ooh.
I was gonna go to the forward one.
Okay. So unfortunately with that roll, this path will not be revealed. You walk into the dark and you look around and you walk into just what feels like an empty void of dark. It's dark in all directions except for the hallway you just came from, and you just turn back and walk back towards your group.
All right.
Man, with these shitty rolls tonight.
Happens sometimes.
Happens a bit.
All
yeah.
right.
Happened last time.
One
Right.
last
D&D.
path remains unrevealed.
One last path.
Okay, I guess I'll go.
Okay, Meteora, so you begin walking down this path. And you do not have dark vision, so you throw up your light. And how would you like to scout ahead?
Let's see.
Skill would you like to
Oh.
use?
Let's see. I'm just clipping my my hooves and I'm listening for the echoes. If there's something hindering the pass, it might bounce off. The echoes will bounce off more quickly.
Okay, so are you looking to make a perception check with that?
Yeah, I'll do perception check.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception
All
check.
right. If I remember, you have a really high perception check.
He's part bat too.
Ooh, that's
14.
14? Okay.
Oh.
So, let me get the descriptor for it. Okay, so as you click your heels, or your hooves, sorry, on the stone,
Yeah, heels.
you hear a clicking in return from above you.
Ooh.
As you look
Oh,
up,
not
you see
him again?
8 glittering eyes looking in your direction, but the creature doesn't seem to have seen you yet, or it's waiting for you to get closer.
I slowly, in a horse version, I slowly moonwalk out of there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's. So it's either certain doom or boss monster.
Certain doom it is.
All right. What do you say? Do we go down this path or this
The
path?
right path or the straight path?
I'm gonna go down the path that bends.
Okay.
All right, the right path. All right, let's go.
I guess.
All right.
Let me get rid of these, put them back into the deck. That deck's looking real thin.
It
And
is.
you guys walk into this room and you find
Oh.
a person.
What is it? Oh?
A 6'5" muscular dragonborn woman wearing dark clothing and a heavy breastplate that
Hi,
keeps
Mama.
many of her physical features obscured. Looks at you directly. A blue crest is drawn in, or her blue crest. So dragonborn have like almost like tendril-like, tendrils on their head, coming off the back. And it's drawn into a tight ponytail with like a clover scrunchie holding it all together. And she looks to be on her guard as she brings her fists up like she fights with her bare hands. She has the same shimmering quality that that Traki had.
Oh, another ghost.
She's like, all right, what brings you here? Our friend or foe?
We are friends. We do not
Friends,
need...
if you're not. Like, can somebody speak Draconic to her?
I speak to her. We are
Yes.
friends.
Yes,
I
she
speak-
answers, or she challenges you in Draconic. I should have specified. Yes.
I speak to her in Draconic. We are friends. We do not mean you any harm. We are just passing through.
She lowers her stance and says, "You here for the artifact?"
This is correct.
That's what I'm looking for too. But I got in this damn maze and now I can't find any way out. It's been room after room for days now. I think it's been days. But
Indeed.
I look over Paisley and I just shake my head. She's just like him. Just lost the maze. This maze swallowed so many people.
I continue to speak to her in Draconic. May we ask your name?
yeah, my name is Blendave.
Blendave. It's a very beautiful name.
Yes, I'm from, the Iron Crown. I'm a local, but Eisenkranz. I came over this way because I was looking for an artifact that would help me protect my home. But I ate some food while I was going through the maze here, got really sick, lay down to take a nap, and when I woke up, I couldn't find my way out. So, but
Indeed.
she looks over to Sophelia and she's like, "Hey, wait a minute." And she looks at Sophilia's bicep and then looks at her own bicep and is like, "Hey, you know what? I think I'm stronger than you, and I want to prove it."
I'm backtracking.
So
already.
wait. Does Sophia know Draconic yet?
Yeah, she does.
Okay.
I grabbed Paisley and then I said, "Okay, Paisley, we need to move out. Move out the way."
She walks over to a stone table in the middle of the room and puts her elbow down in the iconic arm wrestling pose.
Oh.
She's like, "Bring it on, lady. Tell you what, if you beat me in an arm wrestle, I'll give you a little hint about what lies further in."
Do it, Sophie.
You can do it,
You think
Sophie.
just arm wrestling is a show of strength?
What's wrong? You too scared?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hey, look
Listen,
at
lady,
Paisley.
I just
This is
met
gonna
you,
be good.
so...
Sophie, show her who's the boss!
She looks
Come
at you and she
on.
says, "Well, listen, lady, you're only taller than me because your damn horns. Come down here."
Oh, she
Ooh.
really wants to test your strength.
Fine.
All right. Contested athletics check as you grip her scaly palm.
Oh,
Oh,
We're going to do a best of 3.
you got this, Sophie.
But I've been rolling like shit.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
look at what the Thun got.
An 11.
Oh.
I think these are use my dice or use Leo's dice.
And now my dice isn't good either,
Proficient.
man.
I had my proficiency, correct?
Yes,
You add your
proficiency.
athletics and your yeah. So it's your athletics skill total.
Okay, yeah. 8. Since I
Oh.
got a nat 1, I cool.
She got 1 out of 3. Round 2.
Wait, you or her?
I did.
Or,
Or Blended
you did.
did.
Oh, nat
Ooh.
20. Ooh.
26 is the number to beat.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was almost a nat. That was almost another
She puts
nat.
your arm down and she's like, "Hey, I knew I was stronger than you." She stands up and flexes. She's like, "Yeah, I worked hard for this, and no muscle-bound tiefling is gonna beat my dragon blood." And she cranes her head back and a gout of flame comes out of her mouth. Well, guess you're gonna have to find your own way. And as she says that, she disappears,
Oh.
fading away like mist.
Oof.
Ugh, thanks for wasting my time.
Oh wait, I'm sorry guys. I'll be right back.
No
Something
problem.
happened.
Oh, no worries.
In the meantime, we will have the rest of you figure out which path you would like to take.
All right.
So,
What are the directions?
this time, you have... Okay, 3 long slides. Very smooth sandstone slopes, essentially. Leading directly downward.
All right. I do the same as before, and with one of the slides, I shoot my arrow from my smokescreen bow,
Okay.
just to see how far it goes down.
So, you have a slide directly in front of you, one to the left of it, and one to the right of it. Which one are you shooting down?
I'll do the left.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Gosh dang it!
I know, I've been rolling.
These dice, man.
So
That is a 11.
the arrow hits a projection of stone as the ceiling takes a sudden dip. This path will not be revealed.
Gosh dang it!
Anybody else want to try to scout?
I'll go ahead and look.
Okay, center or right path?
Well, I've been going center most of the time, so go center.
Okay, so you walk up
I'll
to the
go
central
right.
path, and Pasley will go
I'm
right.
sorry. What did I miss? What did I miss?
Not much. I
Acer,
just shot near. Yeah.
yeah, Acer didn't reveal a path, or he tried, but he failed to reveal a path.
Got it.
And so the two of you have wings, so you're not necessarily bound to the slope.
Goodness.
What was that?
So something else wasn't bound to the slope either.
You all right, Leo?
Wait, what happened?
That
There was
sounded
a,
exactly like a fart noise that just came out of your mic.
No, I don't think I heard anything.
Maybe. Did you have your phone near you and it buzzed?
No.
Oh, good. I'm so immature.
I didn't hear anything from my side, so I'm a little confused.
Yeah, no, it sounded like straight up like you farted directly into the mic.
Well, I just put down a cup of boba. Maybe that's the.
Maybe
That's
it.
what it was. I'm sorry. I'm so immature.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Anyway,
Sophelia and Pasley, how are you scouting for either of you?
okay, so these were pretty dark
Mm,
not alleyways.
slopes.
Yes. I will fly.
Okay, so you begin flying down. What skill would you like to use to scout? Oops, it was the reverse.
If it's still kind of dark, I will listen for
Okay.
any clatter or any similar things that I've heard before, like the
Okay.
monsters.
And Pasley, how are you scouting? Go ahead and roll a perception check, Sophelia.
Gotcha.
For me, so it's just a slope, right?
It's just a slope leading down into the dark.
I'm going to
Gotcha.
I'm going to sort of hover, like fly just a bit in, so I'm not too far away from the entrance, but just enough that I can get kind of a good look with my goggles that give me dark vision.
Okay, that sounds like a perception check to me.
I have a 22.
Okay.
Another.
Oh, another
Okay,
NPC.
that's better.
Alright, so your total?
11.
11. Okay, so unfortunately, Pasley, that's not gonna quite do it. You
Uh-oh.
fly down to try to see what you can. I need to
Uh-oh.
check something really quick. Okay, and you hear
Uh-oh.
Pasley cry out in pain, or almost in pain,
Oh.
possibly. I
Oh,
have to look at it. Pasley, you are struck from above and knocked off your wings by
Oh.
a trap.
oh, we're.
I need you to make
Oh.
a. Actually, no.
What is that?
You take 2d10 piercing damage and 2d10 or 2d6 bludgeoning from a 10-foot fall.
Oh,
That's a pretty
Oh.
chicken.
And I
That's
need
a
you to make a
pretty chicken.
Constitution save as well.
Ooh.
Okay.
You got
Fine.
this.
Oh, never mind. I almost said it. Okay.
Hey.
Fuck yeah.
But that's not good.
14 total damage, piercing and bludgeoning, as you fall into a bed of spikes. Cursed spikes.
Oh.
So
Kind of-
you feel the same sensation that you felt when the mummy struck you. However, you managed to push the magic off of you. And the rest of you hear Pasley cry out in pain and instinctually rush to their aid. These ones are returning to the deck.
Ooh.
Pasley, you okay?
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
she kind
You-
of sees you with
alright?
those death spikes.
And you see that Pasley hit a projection in the ceiling that has a sharp drop to it.
I go over to you, just like, hey, do you need anything? I can try and bandage you up.
All I need is just a bit of healing. Otherwise, I'm good, but... if I didn't push away that magic, that could have been really bad for me.
Yeah.
What magic did it have?
I look at Paisley and then I say, I think soon, or hopefully soon, you and I'm gonna need a spa day.
Certainly.
What about
But-
me?
Of course.
Definitely.
I'm just trying to comfort Paisley right now.
Hmm.
That magic, it was just like what the mummies had. And I did not want to feel that again.
Oh,
Oh,
Rot.
not the no.
The mummy rot. Interestingly, though, this room has not 3, but 4 paths. 2 sets.
4 pathways.
Uh-huh. 2 pathways running, one right and one left. A set of stairs leading up, and a set of stairs leading down.
okay. So this Mortal Kombat level has a above where we were. Oh, wait, no. Did we come?
You slid down the slope to reach them.
Yeah. So we did go down. Okay,
All right.
we do go down.
So I'm going to take the stair going down to do the exact same thing again. This time I'm using gold's dice.
Okay. So Acer's taking the stairway leading down.
I am going to shoot the smokescreen bow and hope for to see down the path.
Mm-hmm. All right. Go ahead.
All right. Finally, something
Ooh.
other than low rolls.
That's an attack roll. So
So-
what's your total?
That is 18.
18.
Attack.
All right, Acer. Yeah, he shot his an arrow down. So you illuminate a
Ooh.
trap.
Oh.
Excuse me. I need to. Your arrow, the light of it, lands immediately next to a pressure plate in the floor. It is rigged up to some sort of mechanism that if this pressure plate is pressed, will activate.
I knew there was pressure plates in here somewhere.
And near the light of it, you also see what looks like some sort of, almost like a half pipe structure, but it's like leaning, it is slanted downward.
All right.
Okay, so 3 paths remain. Who wants to scout what?
I'll go next one.
Okay, so you've got your left and right pathway, and the stairway leading up.
Paisley, do you want me to check too?
I'll follow the one that goes up.
Okay, Meteora. So you walk up to this stairway, and you look up towards it. What skill would you like to use to try to scout?
I will use.
You could ask for guidance again. You could.
I'll ask guidance for Paimon.
Okay. So
Well,
you-
last time there was like a bit of confusion. Am I using my religion, wisdom, or is it intelligence?
this would be a religion skill check.
Okay, I'll do religion skill check.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, that's not bad.
Hey, that is.
A 15, I believe.
What did I get? Yeah, 15.
Okay. So you
No.
Oh,
push your mind down into this area, and you feel the presence of a creature of earth and magic. Filled
he's
with
back.
rage.
Oh god.
that was Mr. Clay Golem.
that was Clayface.
Clayface.
Yeah, no thanks.
I'm
Alright.
going to slowly walk out of there.
Uh-huh. And you tell the group what's down there.
Is it big notes down there? Up there?
Or up there, yeah. Alright, so Ophelia and Paisley, who would like which path? Left or right?
I will take right.
Okay, my right, I assume. So, all right, Pasley, you walk down this path. How would you like to scout?
I am going to, since it's just a normal, it's just a normal hallway. I'll probably just be stealthing about.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
All right. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's a 9.
No, 9. Okay, you walk down the path, and you kind of blunder over a piece of stone that is sticking out of the floor, and you face plant, and you wake up at Sophilia's feet. Or you open your eyes and you're laying at Sophilia's feet, somehow transported back to the main room.
Oh,
This path will not be revealed.
how did that happen?
So I'm just like laying on the ground in front of Sophilia.
Mm-hmm.
So how would that look for me? Like all of a sudden they're like at my feet.
Yeah,
Maybe
they
like
just
a
like
teleportation
appeared
room.
out of thin air.
All right.
When,
That
might
just
be
leaves
the
Ophelia with
when that
her-
happens, Leslie looks up. Is this a dream?
Nope. This isn't a dream, and you're not in Kansas either.
What?
What is Kansas?
Is that a teleporting room? Because
I wonder.
as we saw already, like teleporting rooms are a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want to check it out?
Let's look at other options.
We only have one more option.
All right, Sophilia, do you wish to scout?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead. So you walk down this other path, the opposite direction from what Pasley took, as they kind of dust themselves off, and you walk down this dark hallway. How would you like to scout?
I will. At the same time, I kind of want to see where my feet are going. Any pressure plates, and also listen in on any movement, any like animal like snoring, because that one thing was sleeping too. So I also want to see if.
Since
Yeah.
it's about, we'll say that you're focusing on animal tracking or looking about, so you can choose between animal handling or perception.
I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same.
Okay.
It's a +4.
All right.
So which one would you like to use?
I guess animal handling.
Okay.
Bleh. Or
All right. Animal handling.
Yeah.
Okay. 8
10,
plus 4,
12.
which is a 12.
Let me see.
Oh no.
Okay, come on.
You walk down the hallway and you don't hear the sound of an animal, but you hear a crashing noise.
Ooh.
Where? Like deep in the room or in the hallway as I'm moving?
Behind you.
Oh.
You
Oh,
turn around
you're-
and it is a stone wall. You turn back the other way and it is a stone wall. On your left and right are stone walls. Underneath your feet, stone floor. Above you, stone ceiling. And the room begins to close.
Oh
And
no.
as your claustrophobia reaches its breaking point, you're standing right in front of the group.
What?
It has to be one of those teleportation rooms.
Another one.
It seems the magic in the darkness among these rooms is starting to get to you.
I'd say let's
Oh,
go
are we-
toward
are-
Pasley's room.
Are we slowly becoming a part of this place too?
I hope not.
Oh
Nope,
no,
not
how
either.
I
We need to
wonder
get
if
out
that's
here soon.
yeah, we need to go. We can't sleep here anymore.
Indeed. Let's go through Pasley's. because the other one was a trap, and I do not want to fight another monster.
Yeah. Pesley, we're going down that hallway. Did you notice anything?
No, I totally didn't trip.
All right.
So you guys walk down the hallway with Pasley. Pasley making sure not to trip on the same stone again. And
They glare at it.
yeah.
Mhm.
And you find a beautiful, ornate, golden door that gleams with light.
The exit.
Ah!
What was this other one? I want to know.
Can you show?
Oh,
Oh
it's
my
another
god!
NPC.
Yeah!
Yeah!
What was the other one?
An NPC.
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 So you would have continued
Oh.
wandering the maze because the exit would have gone back to the deck.
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
Oh my god.
Yes!
Oh.
My tripping was worth it!
And Pasley, I imagine you seeing this door and just being like, yeah!
That was a wicked trip.
Oh, we're out. We're out of this maze.
Oh. And the door
thank the
opens
Lord.
as you approach and reveals a staircase going up, lined with light, and actually another room that you can see above you instead of just darkness that you're walking into.
Ugh. Is there like finally like fresh air coming through anywhere?
Uh-huh. Though the light above you is definitely torchlight, you can see into the room above you instead of it just being dark.
Let's get out of here.
Congratulations, you have braved the labyrinth.
Yeah!
Oh, man.
And you continue upwards. And I am going to take us to a new map.
New map time.
It's going to look really similar because there's something else going on.
Oh.
Oh.
But your minis aren't even necessary. Because you walk up and there is a door directly ahead of you. Carved into the stone is the face of the king once again. Its eyes seem to look at all of you simultaneously as it stares down. And it speaks, its mouth moving like a painting, like a painted face, but it moves.
Trippy.
And
Guys, I think we should show respect.
I bow to it.
it says, it does not respond necessarily to your shows of respect. Instead, it simply says a few lines. Tarry not, be unperturbed, as your life passes you by. As it speaks, illusory script fills the air in front of you. Like a set of captions, essentially. Ascend beyond this earthen cell, mortal being, using your sharp discernment and imaginativeness unforetold. I'm going to drop that in the chat. Because this is how the script reads out.
Oh.
Certain letters are capitalized.
ANAGRAM. Let me write that out real quick.
Yeah, me. Yeah.
No.
T-A.
I need to get the Discord.
So for the chat, the letters that are capitalized in these lines are A, N, A, G, R, A, M. And
Oh my god!
the letters beneath it are all capitalized. The words imaginativeness unforetold.
So
Oh, I think I know. Oh, shit.
Is it like a scrambled
it's-
word?
It's spelled so it's an anagram. So it is.
I'm guessing imaginativeness unforetold is the anagram.
Oh, I added the T for the Terry knot because of all the capped.
Oh, apologies. Yeah, that was my mistake because on my sheet I rendered them out in different colors, and I totally forgot about that one being capitalized.
Alright. Anagram. Explain to me like I'm... Actually, just explain it to me. What is anagram?
An anagram is a word or phrase that is created by taking a different word or phrase and moving the letters around.
Yeah, I was saying that in Sophelia's voice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were... I'm sorry. I'm dumb.
No.
Okay,
It's
so
okay.
you guys explain it to Sophelia what it is.
So, looking at the ones that are capitalized, it reads anagram,
Yeah.
meaning that more than likely, anagram is basically taking words that are already there and just scrambling the letters to make it sound like a different word. Like, for
Oh.
instance, let's say I use let's use ant, for instance. So the words ant are spelled out as A-N-T. If you take the N and the T and swap them around or if you take those words and swap them around, you can get another word like tan,
Or
T-A-N, or nat, N-A-T. Exactly. So I'm wondering if imaginativeness unforetold is the anagram, and we need to solve for it.
Imaginative unforetold.
That's unfortunate because it's a lot of letters.
Yes.
As the face of the king looks down upon you again and says, "Do not forget within which structure you stand, and that which you seek. Because if you wait too long, your lost time will never be found again."
Frig.
Yeah, so we are being slowly becoming one with this place.
Mhm.
Great.
I am sadly not great with anagrams.
You're telling me.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Anagram.
So, what's the name of the thing we're after?
The sands of suspended
Huh?
time.
Sands
Wait.
of suspended time.
And the king, I will repeat what he says. Let me try it again. He said, "Keep in mind where you are and what you seek, but do not take too long, for your lost time is never found again."
Mirage Tower. But it was called something different when the king was still alive.
Let me look at my book again.
Mm-hmm.
Look up the tower that we had researched earlier.
Make another history check.
Oh, great.
Can I help? I'm not proficient though.
Wisdom check, you said?
History check.
History, 18 flat.
Flat 18. Okay, so you look into the book and you find a passage that's actually been worn away with time, or over the course of time, because this book is real old. The print is actually pretty badly worn in this section, and You see an image of the Dragon King addressing a group of people with his hand out, as if he is bestowing wisdom upon them. But the text of his speech has worn away, revealing only this. Give me a few seconds.
No worries.
There's that static again. That's so weird.
Yeah, it's not coming from me.
It doesn't
Yeah, I
seem like
hear it
It's
too.
not me for sure because I turned off the fan, so.
Yeah, I don't know. That is what the worn away script says.
Hmm.
Oh.
So LT or L blank blank T blank I blank blank that one.
Did this place
All right,
become a
let me-
desert during the
Imagine it as
The
some
the
sort
reign
bowl.
of the dragon?
L.
Yes, it did.
Hmm.
And Acer, you do see a little like sidebar that does mention that the Dunan weight is the way it is because of the war against the Dragon King after he lost his crown. The dragon's rage did this to the desert, or created this desert. So fierce was it that it permanently scarred this part of Eisenkranz.
All right. I can't tell if this is so that's a space. I can't tell if the it is a space. Okay.
Yeah,
So
The-
between the two dots and N, it's a space.
it's Dunin at the end
Dunan-
there.
Yeah. So the Dunan weight.
But I don't know if it's the weight at
Keep
the
in
end.
mind that Dunan weight is spelled like this.
Hmm.
Oh,
There's no W, so Dunan.
yeah. There's no I in it, or not until the very end.
I think the last parts are. No, it's not ruin. So the three pieces. All right. So, what is L blank blank T? Let me check if this is a space between.
Do not
It is,
forget
okay.
the original portion of the puzzle, too.
It's an anagram. Oh, it's a Mirage. Right.
Well, yes, the Mirage Tower, but was it still called the? Sorry, my.
Perhaps
Remind us what the picture is above the letters.
It is a picture of the king addressing the crowd, and I should have done this because this might elucidate some stuff. Whatever
Okay.
is captioned is something he is saying to the crowd.
I had
He
a
is
feeling.
bestowing wisdom upon the crowd.
Okay.
So the dots are
Missing letters.
missing letters.
Mhm.
Got it.
Yeah, that's why. Actually, yeah. Okay, so
There's 2 spaces in between the L and T.
Yeah, there's 2 spaces, so
Maybe
what is
Wait a Wait a minute. Hold on.
Lit?
No, that would be 2. That would be 1 in space in between, so
I have a weird feeling that I think I know what the. Wait.
lift L-I-F-T? No. Yeah, that could
It's
fit.
gotta be lift. That's what I was thinking, but I'm trying to figure out. Each dot represents a letter, right?
It does, yes.
Okay, so
Is-
lift.
Wait. Nathun, question.
Mm-hmm.
Is the D spaced from the like the
From the U?
periods?
The D is not is spaced away from the periods after it.
So the 3 periods are the start of a new word.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I think I know what that word is.
Oh, do you know?
I think it might be again because A-G-A-I-N.
Okay, let's
And
see.
And there
AGA.
are 2 A's.
Yeah, there are.
Yes. The first one is lift. I would say L-I-F. As there is an F in there.
Mm-hmm.
Lift.
Lift.
What's alright, so and so here's something to note as well. There's a space between the R and the next dot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there are 3 words in between. Lift
It could,
again is so far.
It could be of the middle
Of?
2.
So
middle
lift
2 between
blank
I and
of
N.
blank blank again.
Lift blank of blank. Blank blank.
Wait, no, it can't be of because there's already a there's only 1 F.
There's cause that one's being used. Darn it.
All right.
Sorry.
So
Well,
lift.
There you go. I put a little note card so for a visual thing for chat too, so they don't get bored just staring at an empty board.
All right. So let's see. Lift.
This is more of
Lift,
a cerebral thing
maybe?
in chat, so their
There-
characters are just kind of
No.
talking to each other.
No, there's no H. Yeah, there's no H.
I spelled unforetold wrong on the card, so let me fix that. There we go.
I'm just my little itty bitty brain.
And actually, Pasley, as you say the word again,
Mhm.
the script in the book begins to restore itself.
Ah.
Look at the note card.
Oh.
I was right. Holy shit.
So, but when I said lift, it did not.
Yeah.
No, it did not.
All right. So that does not work then.
Left.
You can hit
No.
right click to edit if you want to remove letters from the anagram.
Okay.
Untold.
Or right click and go down to description, I should say.
Left.
Let.
There's no left. There's no P there.
Yeah, I wish it could be
Left.
Or you can
Blend?
use your pencils or your drawing stuff on this board as much as you want.
Yeah.
So go for that.
Lest. No.
Okay.
Let's see.
Hmm.
Lent, less.
Let me try and write down the letters that we've used so far.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be useful. So
That's a big T.
I. So there are two. Wait. There's 3 eyes. So we've used only one of them.
Keep in
So,
mind that
right-
the letters that
You
were
also have
already
to-
filled in are part of the
Yeah.
anagram.
Oh,
So-
true. Yeah.
so
we've
we've
used
used-
2 of them.
Yeah, 2.
So I'll write the remaining letters that
Alright,
we haven't
I-
used. Alright, so M. Whoops. Yeah, there's only one. There's only one M, and we haven't
Yeah,
used it.
1M.
So that is 1. Okay. A. We have already.
With A's, we have 1, and that's already been used.
Yeah,
You've used
so-
2 A's.
Oh, we used 2 A's?
Yeah.
So we are.
Oh,
out
yeah.
of A's.
For the again.
So I'll write.
So 0.
Yeah. G. There is only 1, and we have not used it.
You
so-
have used it.
You have used
Oh
it.
yeah, true.
Again.
So 0.
Alright, and I's, or we used that. N. There are 2.
2 N's.
So,
Hold on.
2 N's
Oh,
in the first
I'm
word.
I'm trying to scroll so I don't. Damn it! No! Stop!
Stop
There we
being
go.
bad. Stop it.
Stop! Okay.
Good
There
old
we
text
go.
function.
Okay. No!
Oh no!
How about you? You could just write out the anagrammed words and then just delete the letters you've used from it.
alright.
Oh, true.
That might make that.
Here, let
Scheming
me
it out
let
a
me
little
grab
easier.
a. Let me grab one. So we are used. Oh, we can't write on top of a note.
No.
You can continue to write underneath it though if you right-click and go down to the description and just hit enter.
Oh yeah. Just write imaginativeness unforetold.
That is not how you spell that.
Nope.
You could copy paste.
True. Yeah, I actually could. Hold on. That is so much easier. Okay.
And then we can
We are
slice
learning
out...
tabletop sim, chat.
Mhm. All right,
Okay, there we go.
imaginativeness, unforetold, and then let's cross out this I. The M still used. We used this A.
The G.
We used this G. This I we also used.
The other
We
A.
used an N. We used the other A. The
Oh.
T's been used.
Where's the T?
T's right here.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
We have not used the V. We have not used. We used this N. All right. Then we have this U.
I'm sorry, guys. I'll
we-
be back.
No
Oh
problem.
no, you're fine. U. Next one will be R,
Mm-hmm.
and then we use the L.
Yeah.
And also this D.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, we used that D.
All right. So these are what left, or these are what is left. So M. Did I already cross out that N?
That looks crossed off,
Yeah,
yes.
it is
Yeah,
crossed
alright.
off.
So we got M, I, V, E, S, S, N, F, O, E, T, O.
Sorry for the mouse.
No,
for
no,
the
you're
mouse.
good.
Oh goodness.
Sinfoito. That sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
Let's see. We could still use. I'm trying to think. So lift is not one of them.
No.
So lent, lest,
last.
Maybe we're doing the old timey kind of.
Lost.
The script responds to you saying that.
Okay. All right, so lost. So we got rid of O
Where's
and T.
where-
Or
where's the
Maybe
O,
there's
O and
time?
S.
Yep.
Yeah.
Say that again.
Lost time.
The script responds to the word time.
Okay, so time.
Ah,
lost Tim.
time.
All right, lost time.
In.
No
Not
response
in.
to in.
Oh, lost time in.
No response to in.
No response. To
Of?
in.
Lost time. Because there's 2 letters.
No, it's not of
Un.
because it.
In.
So the purple words are what we have left.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't.
So.
I didn't scroll or scribble off all of it yet.
Yeah. No. On.
Lost time on.
I believe you are missing an I.
Did I miss something?
Right here. There was an I.
I'll just put it right here.
Just checking your remaining letters.
Lost
Sorry.
time is.
It responds when you say is.
Lost
Never.
time is.
It responds
Found
when
again.
Yep, and it fills the
Yay!
script fills itself out. The king actually
time
just said it to you as the script was writing out.
Oh my fucking.
And as he says that, a crease opens up literally right down the king's face, and the wall in front of you parts like a sliding door.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Revealing another stairway.
Oh.
What were you
More
saying?
stairs.
I have a question
Ryder.
for you.
What's
Hi,
up?
Ryder.
Hi, Ryder.
Hi. Nathun, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If I would have repeated what he said before, would that have opened the door?
Yes.
Oh my god, I could. If I would have just repeated what he said, we could have been out of here without having to do the end.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's fine.
I dropped double hints, including Acer's history check, which I didn't quite account for, but hey, it worked out fun.
Hey.
All right, we are
Oh
going
my
to
God.
a new board, guys.
All right, new board. More stairs.
Mm-hmm. More stairs.
More stairs.
I posted up,
Ryder
I
did say
didn't.
gold is my favorite gay bird, by the way.
Oh.
Fuck yes.
Oh. What is this?
All right.
I
I have to make, or I have to describe something really quick.
Okay, who's our
so-
lawyer?
That's good.
A mummy waits for you. A praetorian, a royal guard of the Dragon King, mummified here. And it draws its
Okay.
weapon as you come up the staircase. The door behind you closing. Around the room, you see several odd jars, one in each corner. On the opposite side of the room from you, a set of scales are seen. In one plate, above one plate, a feather hovers, magically fixed in midair. But as the mummy rises up to its feet and draws its weapon, it points its blade at you. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
It's a combat puzzle.
Oh, we just love combat puzzles. Anyways, 14 plus 7.
Mine did a
No, 8.
mine did a fancy little spin
I got an
there.
All right, Acer, what did you get? I'm sorry.
14 plus 6, my bad.
So 20.
I got 7.
7 for
Got an
Sophia.
8.
Meteora got an 8. And Pasley?
8.
8. All right, and the mummy praetorian has a 9. All right, Acer, you are first.
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to check out the what do you call it? The jar on the left.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
As you look at the jar, it is in the jar topper is a human head, not like an actual human head, but it's carved to look like a human's head. And they're wearing an ornate headdress, and the jar itself is made of like silvery clay, but the ornamentation on the jar is gold, and it is small blue gems all around it. And you look inside, and through the translucent, actually sorry, not clay, it's glass. What am I talking about? Through the translucent shell, you see what looks like ancient organs.
These are.
I think I know what we
human
need to do.
organs.
These are. Oh boy.
Ancient organs. Alrighty.
Hey,
This guy doesn't look like Anubis.
I have an idea.
Okay, let's hear the plan.
There's an ancient legend using the Egyptians that on scales you have to measure the weight of your heart. So in the jars there might be a heart. We might need to put it in the scale.
All
So
right.
if we can't find any hearts in any of the jars, then we might have to figure out something different. But for now, let's try to see if there's any hearts in this jar.
Can I tell what type of organ is in the jar?
Make a medicine check.
Oh, okay. Please be on my side today. 19 plus medicine 3.
19 plus 3. Okay, just a sec. That one is... Where is it? That one looks like a stomach.
Okay, so it's not a
Legend says that any great king dies, and if they need to get to afterlife, they need to have their heart measured versus with a feather. So if his heart is too heavy than a feather, he goes to hell, and if his heart is lighter than the feather, he can go to heaven. Basically, we might need your feather.
Well, there is a feather hovering just above the plate.
Yeah.
Yep. And we need to find the heart.
All right. So I'm going to, instead of doing an attack action, I'm going to make a dash to this.
Okay.
spot.
So I will say that the medicine check will have consumed your bonus action.
Oh, will consume my bonus action?
So you can still get over to the other jar, but you won't be able to check it this turn.
All right. I won't be able to check it for right now.
All right.
Okay.
So that makes it the mummy's turn, and I need to bring up his stat block because I forgot to do that. This is movement. Okay. 10, 15. It's gonna walk right up to you, Sophelia. Shield raised. So because of his shield, the area within 5 feet of him is considered difficult terrain because he is harassing you with the spikes on his shield. And
Hold
he
on.
is going to use his dreadful glare at Sophelia. Actually, at Pasley.
Fuck.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as his empty sockets fix on you.
Man, you got a big, strong girl in front of you, but what? You're gonna stare down the frail girl?
Oh,
wow,
alright.
this guy clearly has no fucking consideration
No
for
respect.
frail people. But you know what? I got the eyes of a tiger. 17.
You stare right back into his empty sockets, completely unaffected by the dreadful magic, as he swings his cursed Kopesh twice at Sophelia.
Oh.
First attack.
After he's
Crit.
Oh, you have got to
my
be
God.
kidding me.
1d6 slashing plus 2d6 necrotic, and I need a con save. Sorry, so 2 and
How was it?
2 and 4.
Yeah, do that first and then I'll.
After the mummy looks
31.
After the mummy looks at Pasley, Pasley goes, "What? You've got a staring problem?"
And you see that as its body swings the blade, its head stabilizes and keeps staring at you, even as its body moves in ways it shouldn't be able to.
Oh.
Oh no!
Please don't tell me it's mummy rot again.
It is Mommy
It's
Rat.
absolutely mummy rot.
Gosh, dang it.
8.
Yep, you are cursed with mummy rot, Sophelia. The same conditions that befell your party members are now falling upon you. Your horns begin to chip, and your skin begins to dry and crack. The halberd in your hands almost becomes painful to hold. And the second Kopesh attack is actually going to go for Meteora, because Sophelia has already been affected by the curse.
No.
17 will not hit Meteora.
Yes.
Alright. That is the mummy's turn. Let's go over now to Meteora.
I'm gonna move and get to this jar.
Okay. It is
Yeah,
difficult
I think it's
terrain,
gonna be
and he's
fixated
going
on
to make an
me.
attack of opportunity as you leave.
Yeah.
Oh.
Come on, don't get
I
hit. don't
think
get
I'll have to be
hit.
bait here for you guys, so you guys can check.
No.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's not a crit, but it's a 3d6 plus 3. Slashing and necrotic.
When it does hit her, I also want to hit it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so that is 11 plus its 3. So 14 slashing and necrotic. Or sorry, no, it's plus 4, so 15 slashing and necrotic. And I need a con save. Constitution saving throw, Meteora.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Oh.
You are cursed with mummy rot. Once again, you feel that baleful curse grip you.
Mm-hmm.
Your hooves again crack. Your coat again becomes dull. And, yeah.
How far am I allowed to walk though?
So, because of his shield, it takes 10 feet to get here. But after that, you can move normally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I roll to hit him?
Mm-hmm.
Because he hit her.
Yep.
Okay, 17.
So, a 17 will hit. Because the armor he's wearing is really old scale mail. And his shield is more for harassing enemies than actually defense.
Oh, I forgot to mention, and I want to rage too.
Mhm.
I didn't get a cheat because it's not my turn technically.
Correct.
So,
Bonus action, rage.
Yeah, I wanna-
yep. Okay.
So is it not my turn anymore?
No, she's
No, it's
just
still
using
your
her
turn.
reaction.
My reaction because it hit you. I have
Get it, girl.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10 slashing damage to
Yep.
the Praetorian. And it is...
I don't attack twice though because it's a reaction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, Meteora, continue your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna cast something right now.
Okay, what are you casting?
I'm gonna, let's see. I'm gonna cast a Calm Emotions over Acer.
Oh, okay. Smart. So, Acer, if you wish to resist the magic, you can make a charisma saving throw. Otherwise, you can just intentionally fail.
I'll intentionally fail.
Okay. So, Meteora, you can now choose one of the following two effects. If he is charmed or frightened, you can suppress that. Alternatively, you can make him indifferent about creatures of your choice that are that it is hostile towards. So you can make Acer no longer feel hostile towards the mummy. So
Not hostile, but I just don't want him to be afraid.
So Acer, as long as Meteora concentrates, you are immune to the frightened condition.
Okay.
You cannot feel fear. The magic makes it so.
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. And then, Meteora, you can, if you wish, use your bonus action to inspect that jar.
I will do that right now.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
I got this, like a +7 medicine.
Come on.
Hey.
Hey,
yeah.
That's
As you look into this one,
23.
that is a liver.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Soon tight.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Gesundheit.
You only get one.
Oh my goodness.
Very cute sneezes.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah, that is a very old, very dry human liver.
It made you sneeze.
And
Excuse me. Oh.
I mean, probably pretty dusty too if Meteora opened up the jar, but.
Yep.
This whole place is dusty.
Mhm.
Person dust.
All right. So that was 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. So you still have 5 more feet of movement, Meteora.
I'll keep moving toward the other jar.
Okay.
So about here.
So that'd put you right here.
You got it.
All right. After that is current turn order, Pasley.
I have an idea, though it literally depends on the enemy.
Okay. Shoot.
Oh.
So what I was thinking of doing is kinda since it's already kinda targeting me just based off of the way that it's looking at me, what I was thinking is I'm gonna move myself back, but what I was thinking is like moving myself over here, bringing him over here, thunder stepping, and then popping up over here near the to the weights so I can put things in for you guys.
Ooh.
Pasley, as a freebie, make me an insight check.
Oh.
All right.
Ooh.
I ain't
never
inciting
mind.
shit.
Never mind. He is far too undead to be able to know for sure what his tactics are going to be. He is far too dried
He's too
out
crusty.
and crusty. Yeah, that's a good word for it.
Crusty man.
His intentions are impossible to read.
Damn.
You got an idea, Paisley? I can hear you laughing.
Stupid. Okay. But I don't know if that's gonna wait. You know what? I'm gonna try and convince him to attack me.
What?
Okay, how so?
Stick your hips at him.
I'm going to lure him over by the how would I phrase this as Pasley? Ooh, how would I do this? Pasley goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend you like that. Please don't attack me."
Oh.
Make a deception check.
All right.
Laughter.
Damn it!
And I'm gonna roll his insight.
Okay, let's see. Because depending on
You
what
could
he...
still offend him either way.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
no!
that's a natural
You
one.
need to stop rolling those nat
He is
20s today.
completely unaffected.
Ah, frig.
He sees Big Booba.
That is your
Mhm.
action.
Mm-hmm.
Hit. Well, there goes my plan.
You can still quicken spells or cast a spell with a bonus action, or
Yeah.
just fly someplace.
Yeah.
How? No, I was gonna say. I was going to be like, how far would it need to be for you to cast a fireball to hit him and not anyone else?
Fireball has a 20-foot radius, so the bubble is 40 feet across.
Mm-hmm.
It would be a little difficult in this room.
This room is a little
Alright.
smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, my plan goes to shit now. So I guess it's just time to fly.
Okay.
How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling
Yeah,
in
good
here
question.
is 40 feet.
Oh.
It's a very tall room. And matter of fact, looking up, you see that there is a circular, almost, I guess it's just a stone opening, but that is at the top of a shaft, like an elevator shaft, that seems to go up, like, impossibly high in a hole in this 40-foot ceiling. This hole is directly above the sarcophagus right in front of you.
Wait a minute. I wonder what would happen if we were to try and get that thing open, or is it impossible to?
So that that thing up there, it's about a mile upwards.
What? Yeah.
Well,
Damn.
Just a solid stone elevator shaft almost that is a mile high from where you stand. No telling how high up you are right now, because that maze was all over the place.
Okay, well, what I'll do is, how tall is the mummy?
The mummy itself is about 5'10".
Okay. In that case, what I will do is, I will fly 10 upwards,
Okay.
and I will go 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
You still have 5 more feet. That was only your first diagonal.
Oh, cool. Okay. 55.
Okay. Well, that would be 50, so yeah. Okay. And you used your action. That was your movement. You still have a bono if you want to cast a spell or anything with sorcery points, but other than that,
Nope.
Roger Dodger. Okay, Sophelia, your turn. So
Yeah.
now you rage.
Yep.
With a bonus action. And you did
Yep.
complete a long rest, so this is actually your first rage of the day. Because you guys slept in the maze.
Yep.
oh yeah.
That's a crit,
Oh,
baby.
ho, 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 ho.
2d10 plus strength plus rage bonus.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Okay. 8 plus 6.
All right, so 8 plus 6 would be 14 plus plus 6 is is 20.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You slash into this dude hard, right through this ancient scale he's wearing. So, yeah, that was your first strike. You got a second one?
Yeah.
Get him.
She just glares at this damn thing. What the hell did you just do to me?
Yup, you and Meteor, actually. Are cursed. That's gonna hit with your
Yeah.
bonuses. Roll a d10 plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
Get him, get him, get him.
Yeah, get him, get him.
You got him.
Get him.
Hey.
15 slashing damage. All right. Anything else you'd like to do? You used your bonus action and your action.
I know it's difficult terrain,
Mhm.
so that's
10. So that's your first diagonal, so that's 10. 20.
Right there.
Okay.
All right.
Because he's probably gonna try to, like, weasel out. So
And it
I'm
is
gonna
his.
do my best to be the wall.
It is his turn.
Wait, his turn? I thought it was my turn.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm right. You're right. I'm sorry, Acer. It is your turn. I don't know how I fucked that up.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm going to
apologies.
check this jar now.
It's getting late. Okay, use a bonus action to make a medicine check.
Getting late.
14.
If you had to guess, that is probably. Actually, you look at it and it's pretty
It's danger,
desiccated,
brother.
but you see what looks like tubes running off of whatever organ this is.
What?
Tubes running off of whatever organ it is. It's hard to tell what it is because of the low roll and the fact that it's dry as hell. But there
Like a
are like
stomach?
little tubes running off of it in different directions.
Is it a stomach?
I'm going to grab it. No, we already got the stuff. We already found the stuff.
Meteora has already found the stomach.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or wait,
I'm
no,
going
sorry.
to-
Acer found the stomach. Meteora found the liver.
Oh, it is the heart because of the
Yeah.
the bronchial thingies.
So
Not the
I'm.
bronchioles.
Wait,
What am
can I
doing?
grab it or is that a?
So you can
Probably
use
hard
item
on.
to open the jar or to grab the jar. One or the other.
I'm going to grab the jar.
Okay, so you scoop up the jar. It is decently heavy, but not something you can't just carry in the crook of your arm.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll move it
And
with you
I'm-
wherever you go.
Yeah.
Jar
I'm going
dirt.
to bring it over to the
Mm-hmm.
the weight.
Mm-hmm. So
They're doing
you
it
have
late.
used your bonus action and your use item. So you
Right.
can use an action
Yeah.
still to do something else.
I don't think I can use. I was supposed to. Can I use my action to put the organ into the thing, or is that just another use item that I
So
cannot?
you can use your action either to open the jar or to place the organ, not both.
Place the
Uh,
organ.
So, I
I'll
mean,
place the organ.
So, in that case, you're going to have to break the jar.
Okay,
So attempt to break it. Make an attack roll.
with no bonuses,
No
right?
bonuses. Well, actually,
Karate
this
chop
is
it.
based on strength. So if you have a negative in your strength, it's going to be a negative.
Karate chop it.
It's a flat 14.
A flat 14. Okay, so you take the top of this jar and you just smash the
Maybe he needs
bitch,
to get the
and
bathroom.
the human head on the top shatters into a million clay pieces, and you just dump the organ onto the plate. And as soon as you do that, I'm gonna have to do this first. Let me find my description. The feather descends onto the plate opposite. The feather, or the plate holding the feather, and then the plate holding the heart, kind of go back and forth a little bit as the mummy is like stuck in place. And the feather goes down and the heart raises up.
Oh,
And the
Goodness.
mummy ascends to the afterlife.
Ugh.
And we are
All
out
right,
of
Sophie,
combat.
come here.
all right.
Sophie, come
Yeah.
here. Come here.
I'm here.
All right, girl, you and me, we're gonna uncurse.
That'd be lovely. Just the
Yeah.
girls together, uncursing
just
each
us
other.
girls.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna perform remove curse. Do I want me to roll dice, Mithun?
Remove curse does not require a dice roll. It just works.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna just take 2 points off from my spell slots.
At
then.
least for this particular curse. If there are more powerful curses later on, I will let you know. Some of them might require like a special ritual
Got it.
while casting the spell.
Right.
But this one, no.
Hey, could I check what's inside of this jar?
Yeah, you look into it. I'm not going to make you make the check because that one is simply a set of intestines.
Nice.
Delicious.
And as you walk over there and look, though, you are kind of startled because the floor underneath the sarcophagus begins to shift. The sarcophagus plinth descends underneath the floor and then retracts into a hidden compartment. And what comes out the other side is a circular platform
Ooh.
covered in runes in Celestial.
Huh. I'll read that.
You look down on it, and these runes are the same type of runes, the same type of levitation runes, as those holding the floating rock out in the desert up in the sky.
Oh.
A divine enchantment of angelic flight is what is on this platform.
Nice. Should we get on it?
It seems to be waiting for you.
Oh.
Alright, I take a step and I got on.
I
Meteora, remember when we were in that carriage?
It's Celestial, you should be fine. I'm not gonna trust you in a wild animal.
There's no walls on this thing, so don't go running around on it.
Ophelia, it's a Celestial energy. I'm familiar with it.
An elevator.
Okay.
It's supposed
That's what I'm getting at. If we're going up, I want to make sure Meteor is okay with us going up.
Yep. You guys step onto the platform. She seems fairly confident. And the platform begins to rise.
Of course, with my devil blood. Having something celestial.
We're going a mile up.
So remember, in this setting, devils aren't necessarily opposed to celestials. They're just
I know. I was just saying.
Okay. So you ascend and you go up and up for a mile. It takes about 20 minutes from you stepping onto the platform and it beginning its ascent to reach the top. And the doors open, dazzling you for a moment in the sun's light. You stand atop the Mirage Tower, or so you thought. The stonework here is very different. A stark white as opposed to the sandstone of the lower floors. Bless you. Ahead, a building waits. Bless you.
Goodness.
Sorry, allergies.
No, you're good. You're good.
Let me. I'll start over.
Yeah.
Yep. You're fine. The doors open, dazzling you for a moment in the sun's light. You stand atop the Mirage Tower, or so you thought you were on top of the Mirage Tower. The stonework here is very different. A stark white, almost marble, as opposed to the sandstone of the tower thus far in the lower floors. Ahead, a building waits, looking just like the depictions of the heavens you've seen all your lives. As you approach, a foreboding figure strides out from the building. This figure seems to be a gnoll, but he has a skeletal countenance and is adorned in horns and skulls. In his hand, he wields a large, jagged cleaver. I am the protector of the sands of suspended time, as appointed by the Zernitra known to mortals as Zagradel. Though you have done well to brave the challenges of this tower, your quest must end here. None may lay hand nor eye on the sands while I stand. And before you can answer, a baritone voice speaks from behind you. Well, that's a shame. I was hoping I wouldn't have to dirty my hands dealing with the challenges. Out of thin air, dismissing his invisibility spell, a man standing a full 4 feet taller than Sophelia appears. He has gray skin and a thick pair of horns, and his clawed right hand grips a glaive. In his other hand, 5 prisms rest, softly glowing with a pinkish light. So, among you, only Pasley would recognize that this guy is an Oni.
Oh.
A giant.
Okay.
Watching
A what?
An Oni, an ogre mage, a giant.
Oh.
Oh, lovely.
Watching you slip by my men so easily was very amusing, I must admit, but I, Commander Gekijo of the Crimson Army, am not so easy to fool. The true Lord of the Iron Crown desires the sands, and I will deliver them unto him. Stand aside, and he tosses the prisms into the air. and in a flash of light, a menagerie of vicious creatures surrounds him. A jet black jungle cat with vicious tusks, a slavering two-headed dog, a screeching creature that resembles a cross between bird and woman, a mosquito the size of a large dog with a proboscis like a dagger, and a hulking dire wolf rise out of the light with a howl. Or be cut down. Meteora, the faintest of scents drifts past your nose, that of sweet magnolias, and a deathly chill runs down your spine. And, Mr. Charlie, or rather, Cirillo, looks up at you and says, I feel it too. His voice but a whisper of anticipation. This is one of the ones who killed me. Unperturbed, the Guardian of the Sands simply repeats, None may lay hand nor eye on the sands while I stand. Looking upon the figure once more, you see that the hourglass holding the sands is not in the building behind him, but embedded within his hollow rib cage. The Guardian's eyes flash with golden divine magic, and it takes a battle stance. And this is where our session ends. Next week, the boss fight for the Sands of Suspended Time. A 3-way battle. Because the Guardian ain't gonna let Gekijo have it either.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Alright, you guys
Maybe
fight
they'll
the
kill each
Guardian.
other.
I'm gonna get the Oni.
Alright, well, if you gotta go, if you want to just plug your stuff really quick to chat before you dip.
Yeah.
Leo?
Oh.
Oh, I just simply said, you guys get the Guardian, I'm gonna get the,
Oh, I thought you said you guys go ahead, I gotta get going. I thought you were in a hurry
Yeah,
to leave.
that's what I thought too.
I said, you guys get the Guardian, I'm gonna get the Oni.
Okay, we totally misheard that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna...
I'll plug in my stuff if you want me to.
Yeah, just a sec. Thank you so much for watching, chat. I really appreciate it. This was my first D&D stream as affiliate. So, if you haven't yet and you want to hang out with us, drop a follow. Or if you're feeling really plucky, drop me a sub. I'd really appreciate you all coming back and hanging out. Tomorrow I'll be playing Metroid Prime and maybe finishing it. And Wednesday we'll be playing more Darksiders 2. And then next Sunday we'll be back for more Dungeons & Dragons. So, before we send the chat on their way for the night, Max, go ahead and tell them where they can find you and plug your stuff.
Alrighty. My name is Maxwell Sunstrider. I do not know what my schedule is going to be. I'm probably going to move some stuff around due to the fact that right now my air conditioning's broken. And it is freaking hot in here.
Oof.
So I need to I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be posting a schedule on my Twitter at Maxwell_Sunstrider, or not Max_Sunstrider.
All right.
So if you if you're wanting to know when I'll be going live, that's where I'll be posting it.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, Leo, go ahead and plug your stuff and tell chat where they can find you.
Hi, so my name's Leo. If you have seen any of my arts during our D&D session, you can find me at an Agulia101 over on Twitter and Tumblr. And if you like my art, please feel free to check out my webtoon Blayrock. I actually updated a new chapter about a week ago, so yeah, feel free to check it out.
I should mention, as an aside, Leo, I did have to drop a little bit of cash on a new mic so that Rose can have this one. So she's not using a headset mic anymore. But as soon as I get some cash, I'm going to be commissioning you. And I would highly recommend the rest of you also check Leo's stuff out, because she did Meteora's art, Acer's art, Sophilia's art, and mine. She's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if there's anything else you had to say, go right ahead, Leo.
If you like my art styles, my commission's open. Yeah, please feel free to check it out.
Alrighty. Gold, go ahead. Go ahead and plug your stuff and tell them where they can find you.
Alrighty. Well, you can find me on Twitch here as Gold Double. I will be streaming. I had to think about this one because I recently got a bunch of new games, so I have lots of new stuff to play for stream.
Nice.
So I don't even have to. I don't even have to make my schedule. I already know what I'm doing. I will, but I'll announce it here before I post it on Twitter. But Monday and Tuesday. Monday I will be returning to a game that I'm really excited to come back to. 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim or Aegis. Fuck, I keep saying Aegis. Damn it, I hate Persona. Anyway, it always does that to me. Anyway, it is an anime mecha RTS. Really interesting combo, but I am excited to get back to it. Then on Tuesday, I'll be playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Back at it again. It's been so long.
Hey.
And then on Thursday, I'm gonna be playing a game that I've heard lots of great things about. I'm gonna be playing a DS game by the name of Spectrobes. I've heard a lot of good things about it, and I want to check it out and finally get into the Spectrobe series. And then on Friday, I'm sure a lot of people have heard this one. I'm finally gonna be playing Super Mario Galaxy for the first time.
Nice.
Hey,
nice.
yo.
Yeah. I've seen the game before, but I have not actually played it for myself in a long time, so I barely remember anything.
Don't feel too bad. I've actually never played it. I
never played either.
I was in the military when it was like coming out, so I didn't have time.
Yeah. I'm excited to get through that next week. I'm probably gonna be pretty busy with that. Wait a minute. I just realized yeah, you know what? No, I'm gonna keep my schedule. I'm gonna be busy all week. I don't mind.
Absolutely.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna be doing. And if you want to see any more things about me, make sure to go follow me on Twitter at goldpiplup64. There, tomorrow actually. If you are interested, I will be posting some more lore stuff about my VTuber tomorrow. I'll be introducing a new character, and you guys will be able to see art for them. So.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Yes, I'm excited to unveil that, and you'll get more lore about Gamma Kentaro, my VTuber, and the character that I'll be introducing. So, yes.
Nice.
Oh.
That is all I have for myself.
All right. Rose, is there anything you wanted to say to chat before we call it a night?
Pretty much just thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us today. Just the regular old kind of stuff. Just have a good night, and yeah, come hang out with us next Sunday.
Yeah. Alrighty. And lastly, I've been your Dungeon Master, Colton Nathun. Like I said earlier, I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday. Monday is for Metroid, so we are going to be doing the artifact gathering, or artifact hunt in Metroid Prime 1, and possibly finishing it tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then hopefully next Monday. And then Wednesday, we'll be playing more Darksiders 2. We just finished the Land of the Dead, and we'll be exploring the Realm of the Angels after we do a little bit of monster hunting. And then Sunday, we'll be back to get to the boss fight in the Mirage Tower, and then we'll see what lies beyond after the party maybe gets their hands on the sands of suspended time, or dies horribly. We'll see. Alrighty, thank you all very much for watching, and we'll see you all next week. Bye-bye!
Bye
Bye-bye.
bye.